The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's an 8+7 for the Winter Bender at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance as we head out onto the front straightaway. The pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada Corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13, into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum here, as I said, along with the irreplaceable Tiffany Alexander, and of course, Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend as cars are already rolling out onto the racetrack for day 2. We had a crazy race yesterday. A lot of things happening on the racetrack, and it was JSK with the definitive win. It just seemed like they had complete control over the entire event, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Polly.
How are we doing today?
We are making it.
Yeah.
It's day 2.
It's day 2. It's always difficult for the broadcast team. We're always pretty tired from the day before. So, we're just you just kind of grind through it, don't you? Just like the teams, they have it hard too. But there's a lot of hope and a lot of aspiration out there as they're moving into day 2. Premium Dudes spoke with Nathan yesterday. Yes, they had some issues yesterday, but they're really looking forward to the day. And of course, you got that MOV for JSK. That's going to set them on the back foot from the beginning. But I don't know. I would love to see another team win the race, but I got a feeling JSK, this is their win. This is their race to win today. We'll see.
I hope that maybe that margin of victory penalty will just slow them down just enough that gives somebody else a chance to really battle them. Premium Dudes were looking strong yesterday before they, ran into that issue. So maybe it's their day.
Yeah, we got a camera in their car. Again, we've got a camera this time in the SRX Racing Chevrolet Camaro. Copper Penny, who put on a heck of a show yesterday. And it looks like, kind of looked like, I thought for a moment they were at the pace car, but they're not. So here's the pace car coming down into turn number 12. If you'd like to follow along with the race standings this weekend, you can do so by going to racehero.io or race-monitor.com. And through Race Monitor, I might still be sending you. I don't know if Bill's going to do it today or not. Probably send you race updates. Looks like JSK might have been on pole. I'm not sure. That would be ideal for them. Then they just got to run around and pass everybody once, and they'd be in the lead.
Right.
And
that'd be the easiest way to make up that lap.
Right. They wouldn't be behind everybody here. But yeah, it was JSK taking the win over 45th parallel. Copper Penny finished third. Stinky Rat Trap was fourth, and SRX Racing was fifth. So there's a look at the racetrack. Wow, beautiful day. Temperature right now, it's about 30 degrees out there, but the high is about 50, so it's actually going to warm up quite a bit.
That'll be nice.
Should be really nice out there. I don't know what Bill's going to complain about. We'll have to find something.
But I mean, like you see the sky today versus yesterday. We started under such cloudy conditions. Like, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out there, and should be a great day for a motor race for those guys. Where's my great day for a motor race?
It's a great day for a motor race.
There we go.
That's awesome.
Premium Dudes giving a wave to the officials as they come through here. I think they're really excited for the day. We talked about this car a little bit. They're running the K motor. Expenses was one of it, but of course, when you've replaced 4 engines, you haven't really done yourself any favors. So it's due for some payback, And but it does look like JSK leads the way. There's the Flying Ghost machines there going by, and there's Premium Dudes in the yellow E30. This is heading down the front straightaway on the recon lap. This is the part right before they start the race. They bring all of the cars across the start-finish line under pace to make sure that they're pinging on the transponders. You see Gorilla Sticker there. Copper Penny went by. We had a camera in the Gorilla Sticker car, but it's already quit working.
So early it gave it up, huh?
Yeah, or that might have been JSK going by. I'm not sure. So SRX Racing, yeah, they should do really well today too. They did so well yesterday. We'll see if they can have a repeat. Stinky Rat Trap was on the trailer this morning, so that's one of the reasons we pulled out of that. We pulled the camera out of that car. They finished 4th yesterday, but that's why we don't have a camera in their car today. Some really good wheeling from these guys yesterday. It was fun watching them motor around the racetrack. So we'll see what they've got for us today.
So Stinky Rat Trap was in 2nd place for a good portion yesterday before they broke, I guess, and that was a catastrophic failure since it's on the trailer. That's disappointing for them.
Yeah, it's too bad.
There's nothing like racing to teach you about living with disappointment.
Well, and certainly the Gulp Racing team could speak into that. Their primary car broke within just the first few laps, the Honda S2000, and it had some engine failure. So they actually had a backup car, though. So they brought the backup car through tech and put that out on the racetrack, and the transmission failed abruptly. So brought 2 cars, broke them both, and got really nothing out of it, Just spent money.
Yeah. Been there, done that, too.
This is terrible. And I, and you hear about it every once in a while. I know Doc went through this too with his team, where you just feel like you are constantly chasing something you cannot catch for just a break.
Right.
And you wonder, is this ever going to, the years go by, is this ever going to pan out? Is this ever going to be, when do the fun races come? And eventually it comes around. Some people, it comes to them sooner than others. Mm-hmm. And then you're bit because you're always trying to get back to that.
Right. Once you get one of those trophies, then you expect one from every race, right? Or at least it becomes something that is attainable.
Yeah, it's attainable, and I've said before, you've got to get. You really need 3 solid races back to back where you're finishing without mechanical issues to know that you've got something consistent. You need multiple wins to, okay, the first one wasn't a mistake,
Right.
I got multiple wins, and then it's like, okay, I guess it wasn't an accident. This is something.
Yeah, I
real,
didn't just get lucky.
Right.
Heck, I'd take a get lucky win. Huh?
Sure, why not?
Why not?
The first one for sure.
Yep.
Premium Dudes, they've won quite a few races. Really strong team. There's the new bridge, one of the new bridges that's been constructed here. They're going to like an FIA spec out here. You know, we got IndyCar racing out here at Road America now, so
Oh, that's so cool.
spruce things up. It's nice that a track, you know, most tracks really can't afford to pump a bunch of money into their tracks, so it's nice to see when one can do it.
One as iconic and historic as this one. I mean, this track has been around for quite some time.
Me too, but I don't see people pumping money into me.
God, I wish it did work that way, right?
Can I be iconic and historic?
I mean, you're definitely iconic.
Yeah, I'm definitely historic. Oh, shoot. That's funny. We're supposed to go green here at the bottom of the hour, so we'll be keeping an eye on the cars as they come around here to take the green. This is a car we did not have a camera in yesterday, and again, they finished 5th overall. They won D class, so they're on a roll. They're in good shape, and we expect to see, you know, another good day of racing from them. I'm sure they're looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is the one we were Billy called the Transmarrow bird.
Oh yeah. The car's rolling through Canada corner. Most likely we'll take the green this time by. If you like the idea of racing at Road America and you missed out this year, well, the spring, we've got another race coming up in the fall, which you can sign up for. I think it's maybe right before the fall or just as we get to the fall.
Yeah, like maybe September or something. Something like that.
That'll be an ideal time to come because the weather will be pretty decent.
Right. It hadn't got to October where it starts getting a little sketchy.
Yeah. So you heard it right here on ChampCar.Live. The weather will be incredible when you come to this racetrack next time.
I guarantee it.
Yeah, that's right. It's a guarantee. And if you believe that.
Right.
All right, green flag in the air at Road America to start a 7-day race here for the 2-day race. Yesterday's winner, JSK, spanking the field. Made it look easy. We'll see what they can do today. Expecting to see these teams like Premium Dudes give them a run for their money. This is probably the only team that really had the pace to give them the threat.
Right, to put pressure on JSK. So let's see what they can do today. I do have my schedule. Okay. Yeah, September 24th and September 25th is when we come back to Road America in the fall. That looks like it'll be a nice time.
All right, I'm keeping an eye on Race Monitor and Race Heroes. So far, I don't see anything coming across. But okay, there we go. Now I'm starting to see something coming across Race Monitor, so I'll get that put up here. It won't certainly be accurate until they come across the start-finish line one more time. Premium Dudes just looks like they've got nothing out in front of them. Now there are some cars out there in the distance. They have stretched out just a little bit. Let me get this up here for us, folks.
Yeah, it's not showing any lap times yet. So, I mean, because they just got green, but so they'll have to reorient the list as they come across the start finish. So I think we were calling this car Thumper yesterday.
Yeah. got a name in mind for him, so.
Mm-hmm.
Premium dudes coming up the hill here.
So Race Hero is starting to update as well.
Here we go. Showing Premium Dudes in third behind the two Flying Ghost Hawk cars. Although those guys had a tough time the majority of the race with apparently mechanical issues. It seemed like they got that all taken care of by the later stages of the race. So it could be pretty strong today for the EC side of things.
Mm-hmm.
So keep an eye on them. So third gear poles shown in fourth place, Sheet Show in fifth, Great Racing in sixth, Silver Martini seventh, followed by Black Pearl Racing, 45th Parallel Racing, Bucket List Motorsports, Copper Penny, Anderson Lumber, Gorilla Sticker, the Hokey Pokies, Asteri Motorsports, that's the top 15. Then you've got Old Yeller, Noble Gas Racing, HM Motorworks, Two Idiots in a Garage, Couture Brothers Racing, SRX Racing, Apex Racing in 22nd, followed by Clueless. I think that's the teams that started.
All right.
A little bobble there, going into 5. Powers up the hill. Just getting underway. If you're joining us, folks, welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Day 2 race at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. A 4-mile sprawling, beautiful racetrack in Wisconsin. The iconic Road America. So much history out here from the Can-Am days all the way to present.
It's really a neat place, and the town, I can't think of the name of it right this moment. The little town that's the closest to the track, it is so cool, and the food is so good. They have lots of good restaurants, and the little, what do you call that? Like the where all the racers go and put their stickers inside the bar there.
Yeah,
that's really a cool place to visit. It's just slipped my mind now that I started speaking about it, but it was a cool place to go see. I saw several Champ Car stickers in there of different teams that I recognized.
Yeah. Climbing the hill here is Premium Dudes. They cross the start-finish line in third place, and we're already in the 255s right off the bat, the top 3 teams. JSK is already pulled away from the field as they're working their way around the track. And the 505 and 506 of Flying Ghost, they're not able to hang with JSK as they're pulling the field as they run around the track from the backside.
Yeah, JSK started at the back of the field today because of that win yesterday, but I have a feeling, Polly, that they are not going to stay at the back of the field for long.
Yeah, they're already, look how far out they've already gotten. There's the gap, trying to, as they're pulling away from the Flying Ghost team, and those are EC cars. So, Sebkins, yeah, that sounds right, Timothy.
Yes, yes, thank you. That's it. Such a cute little town.
I was freaking out a little bit. I guess I looked down to type some stuff for you guys, and I totally missed Premium Dudes fly by. They must be really moving that car.
Yeah, they're in third place right now.
First place, actually, because those other 2 cars are easy.
Well, yeah,
Right.
that's right. You're right.
It did a 255, so they
Yeah.
got it going right off the bat.
Yeah.
Well, we looked at, so yesterday, when we picked up the cameras and stuff, they were playing the video of the incident that knocked him out of the race, and they were complaining about this guy sort of brake checking him and stuff like that. And then they ended up getting hit in the back by that incident. But it wasn't a brake check, because you could see as they go into the corner, it's a really slow corner, 6, I think it was, 5 or 6. And as they go in, the guy hits the brakes, and then he's off the brakes. But then it looks like he either money shifts it or without the money part of it, but he misshifts. And the car just suddenly slows, and boom, he hits him.
Right.
I think that's what happened.
Unexpected.
He just grabbed the wrong gear, and it just slowed him in a huge way. And Premium Dudes had nowhere to go, and the guy behind him had nowhere to go, and they just hit. And it bent the rear bumper on his car up pretty big. It was a big hit, and it knocked his engine sideways. It knocked his engine off enough to where it pulled a cable out of a sensor, which knocked him out for the day.
Yeah.
So
bad.
And there goes Premium Dudes across the line. Oh, Premium Dudes passed the 506 car.
Yeah, he passed him heading down to Canada.
Yeah.
Now I'll see if he can catch up with him. We'll keep an eye on Premium, and we should see JSK come here into 5. We'll get an idea on that gap again.
Their third gear poles is doing pretty well. They had a lot of issues with that car yesterday. It seemed to run good on Friday. Then they had some issues. They thought they fixed, and they went out on the I guess they did 1 or 2 laps, and it sounded like the whole engine was going to fall apart. And then this morning I'm putting the camera in, and I hear them yell over to Premium Dudes, who was parked next to them, "Hey, it rolls, it moves forward and backwards, so I think we're good."
And Gorilla Sticker did all that work on the rear suspension on that wheel bearing that went bad. And you said that sounded like a maraca when they took that wheel bearing out.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was I mean, they could just shake it, and it was dry could get.
Well, that one was done.
Well, I think the bearings also were a lot smaller.
So it was one of those it's freeze it up. It's, less drag.
Yes, less drag. But unfortunately, with no fluid in there, no lube, it would just heat up and,
not work.
Probably be bright red. Yeah, they tend to weld each other, or weld up pretty good. Sorry, I'm still frozen. It's like 29 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's really cold this morning.
And that's not metric. I know up here guys are like, man, it's summer. There's people out here in their tank tops and
Fahrenheit.
Shorts.
They're like, the sun's out. It's a good day.
Yes.
There are people here in Indiana, in northern Indiana, that wear shorts year round. I'll walk into a gas station and I've got, my coveralls on and everything, and boots, and this guy's got shorts, and it's -13.
That's crazy.
And I wonder about people like that. I wonder
a lot about them.
What's going on here? Talked to my wife about that. I said, "What's with some of these folks around here that do that?" And she said, some people, their legs are just hot. I used to have a guy that worked for me that was like that. He so badly wanted to wear shorts. I said, "Man, you can't wear shorts. You got to wear long pants." We were going into people's homes and working on their computers and stuff. So now you can't walk in there with your hairy legs, dude. He's a big guy. It's like, no, you're not going to do that. Oh, man, come on, man. My legs get so hot. It's like, well, I'm sorry, but this isn't a career thing. It was just a summer thing, You're just going to have to tough it out, pal.
I've seen some people who wear like open-toed shoes, like a flip-flop type thing year-round. And I'm like, unless you're in Florida, I just don't get that either.
So, Paulie, I just posted up a picture to show you to show you guys what Flagtronics looks like on the screen
Okay.
up here in the tower. It's pretty cool.
That is
it's like
cool.
It's like marching ants. They move around in live. If you're not moving, that means, there's issues.
That's bad.
The square boxes are the corners themselves.
Hang on a second.
Flag. Yeah.
Before you explain it, because I don't have it up yet. I want them to see what you're talking about here. And get this out of the way if I can. Okay, now.
So that's on a big screen TV we have playing for the tower folks to use. Let me turn this down. 169 may not have brake lights, so they're going to be taking a look at them as they go around. But you can see the squares. The squares are the light panels on track, and the round ones are the cars themselves. And if they're yellow or if they're green, that means they're moving. And they it's a little loud. Oops. And they just march around. And if you have an impact, it lets us know on the screen. And we can also highlight the leader too, which I think the leader has a blue box around him, and you can kind of see that over on the left. What else on there?
How would they know if you had an impact?
It relays back and tells the system, hey, there's how many G's it was and stuff like that.
Oh, it's got a G meter. Okay.
Yeah, because it uses the GPS and has a potentiometer in it. So,
okay.
And then it has what else was I going to say?
Morning, Bernie.
Oh yeah. So ultimately we're going to one day we're going to use this on the show too. So we'll be able to tell where everybody is.
That's what I was wondering. Is that something we could,
one day
pull in?
Right now, the priority is, the race people that put it on. They don't care about us.
Oh, right. Those are the car numbers on each little thing? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be cool to have.
Car numbers, and then you can actually take away, if we don't want to see the losers and only see the winners, then we could highlight each class and do that kind of stuff. But they can. We can't yet. Ultimately, the teams will be able to see this too. So, but that's a while off. Still got to get the thing working perfect.
Yeah.
For us, so.
It's got a lot of cool features. Like it.
Yep.
I was one of the skeptics when this was first, kind of rolling out, and I'm kind of a skeptic by nature. I like to see, and I don't like, I was afraid it would have some issues that would just cause further confusion. I don't know. Anyway, but I'm been super impressed at how well it works and how useful it is in the car. I've driven 2 races now that had Flagtronics in the car, and just terribly useful.
It's pretty cool. I mean, there's, for us, once we start racing and stuff, it does everything it's supposed to do. But it's the setup and the teardown, which for us as staff is kind of hard. And every track is different. Like this race has been extremely difficult for us to set up. There's so many corners and there's so many batteries. And plus, I had some of it's my fault because we had the issue with the van and getting into a wreck, and I wasn't able to get here in time to actually charge up a lot of the equipment because we came directly from Daytona here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's that issue, but we've
worked wasn't really your fault. It just
well, yeah. Well, it so it's one of those things. Okay, we worked.
Stuff happened.
Yeah, yep. And the team has been awesome. We normally do like 2 people setting it up, but we discovered here that it was just taking so long because each fencing is different. We talked about this yesterday. Was the track is setting up for FIA type fencing, putting the corner workers way behind, giving them a lot of protection, mainly for the rate, the Indy races and stuff like that. So because of that, it's difficult for us to plan what kind of mounts we use. And we have a sort of generic mount, but it's not perfect for this track. So,
okay.
And then the track doesn't want us putting things in certain areas. So we have to work around that. So you're engineering it as you get here. And what we have now.
Each track. Yeah.
Yeah. What we have now, what works now here will not work next year. So it's this constant change because the tracks change too.
Mm-hmm.
They change their safety, their fencing and the whole bit. So it's something that, James Ballinger and Alec from Flagtronics. They're working with us, and
Because they're
Jimmy.
training the Champ Car staff to do
Yep.
all the setup
Yep.
and all of that. Yep.
The setup's fairly simple. It's the mounting that's the hardest part.
I mean, the setup for the individual driver to put it in the car is super simple.
Well, it is.
I mean,
except it is if the team signs it. When they sign up for the race and they have the Flagtronics unit and they put in their information within the registration system with their Flagtronics, then it works flawless. But if they don't, then it's okay. Now we have to search this down. And if they have older units, or if they haven't done the updates and put the tracks in it, and we have to chase them down. So there's a lot to do, but there's also a learning curve for the racers that they're going to have to do. This isn't one of those install and forget things. It's one of those things they're going to have to. It's like oil changes. They're going to have to make sure that the track they're going to is in it. And they have the latest updates. Yeah. And it's simple to do. It's just remembering to do it.
Right. Okay. And that when they register, they not only put their transponder number, but they put their Flagtronics serial number
Correct.
in there. So you got both. Yeah.
Yeah. And one, and one of these days, we won't have transponders. We're only going to use this for the
right.
timing and scoring. So, which will save you a ton of money versus the transponder.
Right. And having to pay a subscription or all of that stuff. Yep.
No subscription fees, nothing. You just pay for the unit, which is right now, I believe, $250, and that's it. So,
Premium Dudes passing the other EC car, Premium Flying Ghost car, as they head down into turn number 8, and they work their way around the racetrack looking for JSK. They've moved up into like second place from the end. I think that's them going by there. Got by Old Yeller. And I'm just looking at the gaps. You can see how significant the gap is. Premium Dude's still trying to get to the bend, and you saw JSK already come through. It's just the speed differential. This is going to be about just run the best race you can and hoping that you've got that durability to get the best out of the car that you can.
Yep. I mean, Premium Dude's last lap was impressive at a 2:53, but JSK just lap before did a 2:47. So that's incredible.
What are you gonna do, yeah.
Right, yeah.
There's Premium Dudes heading through turn 12.
And if you're looking at the, standings and stuff and you don't see JSK up there, it's because they're at the back of the field, but they've already moved up 2 or 3 spots because they started with that margin of victory penalty from yesterday's win. And let's call it a handicap for today's race.
So I thought they had gotten around the other EC Flying Ghost car, but no, they're still chasing them down, trying to. Flying Ghost has turned some pretty solid lap times up there at 2:52. Got now a 9-second gap to Premium Dudes, followed by the other Flying Ghost car, number 506, and then it's third gear pulls, Sheet Show Racing, which there was some concern about taillights on that car, brake lights working. Silver Martin Racing, Martini Racing, they've moved into A class. They were EC yesterday, I believe, and then it's a parallel race, 45th parallel, who finished second yesterday. Copper Penny in 8th, followed by Gorilla Sticker. Then it's the EC car of Bucket List Motorsports, then Anderson Lumber, Great Racing, the Hokey Pokeys, Noble Gas Racing, Asteria Motorsports, Old Yeller, and HM Motorworks has actually come into the pits in their BMW. They started at the back of the field, and they had a little bit of trouble yesterday early in the race, but they managed to get it sorted and spent most of the day on the racetrack, so we'll see if they can get back out there again. You guys talk about pit stop, no more backing in. Not sure if you're talking about coming to a stop and then backing in on an angle into their stall. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to, but there's no problem that I'm aware of. It's just a broadcast, so.
I think they're having their own conversation amongst each other.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So it's a Sheboygan Auto Helpers and then Timothy are kind of going back and forth, and I think they're all a part of the same team setup or work. So,
Well, it's great to have everybody along. Thanks for tuning in and watching with us today. Should be a great race.
So first, second, and third were JSK, 45th Parallel, and Copper Penny yesterday, right?
Let's take a look here. If I got my thing up here. Yeah, right.
Okay. And so that would be a C-class win and an A-class win. And do you have your...
And D-class, well, D-class was SRX Racing.
SRX, okay.
Yep. And Noble Gas in the Dodge Neon was the B-class winner.
And then we had an EC winner too, because we had 5 or more EC cars, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can back up and get that for you. If my web browser wants to. See if I can motivate it. Here we go.
Motivate it.
Come on, you can do it. Silver Martini Racing shows taking the trophy for EC yesterday.
Okay.
And they've moved into A class today, so they changed.
Made some change.
Must have changed something on the number 57.
Oh, Bernie's asking about, did you hear what was wrong with the Premium Dude's car yesterday? You want to give the...
Yeah.
They had some contact and...
Yeah,
go ahead, Polly.
They had contact with another competitor. It looked like there was... we talked about it just as we opened the show. It looked like from the video that the competitor ahead going into 5 might have missed a shift going into 5. Premium Dudes was near them, and that caused the car to come to a sudden almost stop, and couldn't be avoided. So the Premium Dudes driver ran into him, and that actually shifted the engine and knocked a wire loose that was important to the engine running. So they brought the car in. I guess they somehow fixed the wiring issue. I don't know what all they did with the driveline. And then they took it back out yesterday and just did a few laps just to check it, and then parked it. So talking to Nathan after the race, he said they felt like they had the car back together again, and they were feeling really good about their chances today. So that's the news that we've got on that.
Thanks. We're doing a 7-hour race yesterday as opposed to today, as opposed to yesterday's 8-hour race. So there's 2-hour driver stints that were a couple of, we had several top teams not quite able to make 2 hours. I'm going to get new lips. I'm going to need a new set. And today that's not going to penalize them like it did yesterday. So I think we may see a little shake up a little further back in the pack.
So the reason HM came in, they were black flagged for taillights, for brake lights. I keep saying taillights. I'm sorry. I mean to say brake lights. Brake lights required, you must have at least 2 working brake light bulbs. So brake lights on the left, the right, or the left or the right in the center, something where you have 2 lamps working. That's a requirement for Champ Car. So yeah, they're having trouble with that. And it seems like an E30, E36 problem usually. They've got just not a... They have an interesting design in those cars, and it can be kind of flaky when it's, 40 years old?
Kinda.
No, you're fine. Bernie, happy to get you up to speed.
Yeah, I figured maybe a couple other people didn't hear either.
Right.
So, and of course there's lots of Premium Dude fans, so because they are so premium.
Just a great group of guys, and Nathan's one of the best guys in the world to race for. So if you get an opportunity to race for Nathan, take it. I know, Billy. 220, 221, whatever it takes.
So the winner, yesterday's interview with the winner, they talked about Roger got brought up into the conversation again. I didn't know Roger raced with them. Thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
With JSK?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's raced with them, yeah.
That's 3 weeks in a row now. Roger's been brought up in a conversation.
Hey, Roger gets around. We don't call him a track slut for nothing.
He's a track slut. Yeah. Yeah, Bill was talking. It was funny. Bill was talking to Glenn, who won the race yesterday with JSK, the team owner, and Roger's name came up. He said, "Yeah, Roger was fast, but he ran us out of gas, so we lost the race at Nelson's."
Oh no!
So he was giving him a hard time. Yeah, he's quick, but he ran us out of gas, which is kind of usually if you're faster, you're using more fuel.
Right.
All right.
He's raced with me a couple of times too, and when we were racing with Elon, the e-racing team, me and Roger were both on that with a couple other friends of ours, and he came in and Elon was like, "I mean, Roger's fast. I mean, like I knew he was fast, but I didn't know he was that fast."
Mm-hmm.
It was quite funny.
Heading down to turn 8. On board the Copper Penny machine. And let's see. They're rocking 8th spot, 6th if you pull the EC cars out. Not much change here up at the front of the field. SRX in 16th. JSK is in 20th. And the Hokey Pokeys have pitted. Everybody else is back out on the racetrack except, let's see, we started about, looks like 24 cars. Might be where I'm not sure.
22 or 24, something like that.
Yeah.
Several didn't make it back from yesterday.
Yeah, of course, the Gulp Racing team talked about them. Teams that looks like they haven't started yet. TBD, Stinky Rat Trap, we think they're done. Macmillan Motorsports, Clueless Racing, Apex Racing, Outer Marker, and HG Racing. Actually did pretty good yesterday, but not starting the race right now. 10 laps in so far. So we've reached the top of the hour. We'll go ahead and take our first commercial break here, folks. Thanks for watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Premium Dudes is your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using Frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those Frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone at Road America. Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors, number 505, leading EC in the field over Premium Dudes, who's actually the race leader right now. Followed by the other Flying Ghost machine. Then it's Third Gear Poles, 45th Parallel, Copper Penny, Sheet Show, and Silver Martini Racing. Yeah,
Some of the same cars. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I like Timothy's explanation for this whole thing with the tail lights not working, brake lights not working. Just I'm not using them. I don't use the brakes. That's why they're not coming on.
You just slow me down.
Why would I use that? You know? And
That's funny.
It is. You know, Bill talked about it, see if I can get Bill's attention. He's chatting with everybody. He's not paying attention. Mm-hmm. But Bill's Opal's that way. He doesn't use the brakes. Doesn't need them. Car's not fast enough to need them. You just roll them through the corners.
I mean, actually, I think that's a true statement. Not even funny. That's true.
Heave it into the corner. Hope for the best.
It might have those little holes in the floorboard where you can put your feet through to give it a little extra push, you know? Like Fred Flintstone style.
Oh, yeah. There's a guy. There's 915 shortcut the course at the bend. Whoops.
That's the HM Motorworks BMW.
Oh. Yeah, they were just in the pits for that brake light issue, so. Just overcook it going into that. It's had a couple guys doing that yesterday, too. They overcook it going into the bend and can't make it. And so they go through the barrier there. Right here, actually. Right where they're at in Premium Dudes here. I'm not sure who's at the wheel. Weather started out around 29 degrees this morning. Pretty chilly.
God, that is cold. Thank goodness the sun's out. At least that'll help the track warm up a little. Mm-hmm. As much as it's going to at 29 degrees.
You can hear they are lifting heading up through 13 there. So the track is probably still pretty... Oh, wow, we really missed the apex there. Just, I think the track is pretty slick by watching what's happening. I think the track is just so cold that they need, this track needs to warm up a little bit. We don't need no stinking brakes. 7 hours of racing is on the docket, right? Is on the menu for today. Started the race 30 minutes ago.
Woohoo. 7-hour race today. And I have one thing to say to Marquita Farmer. Like, that was wrong to the whole Chicken City video thing. Like, that's just rude, because now I caught myself watching it. It's also crazy how many people are watching somebody's live cam on their chicken coop. Like, that's just, I mean, like, who would have thought anybody was going to watch that? It's crazy. So he had to poison the well with that. Do you do
I should
TikTok?
No, I don't. I should have a Bill cam that just watches what he does throughout the day. How much talking to people that he does.
Right.
I don't know why. It's a dumb idea. I'm sorry. We got a race in front of us here. Whoa. Yeah. Come close up here.
Looks like traffic is a little slower than the premium dude's car.
Almost made it 3 wide. Heading down the stretch here. So thanks for stepping over and letting me through.
Happy to get out of your way really quick. Wow, they brought it down to a 250. Their lap times now, premium dudes. So the racetrack must be getting a little bit warmer. Little coming into.
Yeah, it's like this right here. You hear how he's lifting here?
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have to do that. When the car is really hooked up well, we never had to do that. So he's struggling a little bit with it, but I think it's getting better, and that's why those lap times, we're going to see those continue to come down.
I mean, that's good, because so that means that maybe at the 250 they could do a little bit better, which will give them the ability to put better pressure on JSK later in the race.
Well, yeah.
Maybe.
You know that it's the same for everybody. So JSK is already faster than they were yesterday. Set the fastest lap time was a 2:45 today.
And it was 2:47 yesterday, right?
And this is when the track is pretty cold.
Okay, so that logic applied to them as well.
Yeah, it's the same for everybody. That is one of the nice things, except when it comes to things like rain and now he's leaving. Okay. He was talking. Wait a minute, he was just going up here to talk for a while. No.
It's because the ladies are up there.
I don't know.
It's probably time for like his second breakfast or something. The official start time is 8:30. So for your driver's stints. Billy Salen said a Bill cam would just show the ice cream truck. And Marquita Farmer says, easy on Bill Strong. He's sharpening his marketing skills.
Is that what it is? This is what he does all day. And people say, thanks for the show, Bill. You're doing great, man. It's like, yeah, all right. All right, so Copper Penny, let's see what they got going on here. In 8th place, they've passed 6 cars for position.
Oh, and there's the 2 EC cars, so that's actually 6th place.
Yeah.
Move to the front pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, also Noble Gas in their Dodge Neon. In 13th, they've passed 6 cars. SRX Racing, the Camaro has passed 7 for position in 15th. And the JSK car is catching up with Old Yeller. Let's see what the gaps are here. 0.5 seconds. And they are 19 seconds behind Old Yeller to SRX.
Yeah, so we'll probably see him pass Old Yeller on this lap.
A black streak come by the Camaro. It's probably JSK, who's currently about 9 seconds a lap faster.
Yeah, it's just going to be a blur of black.
Swoosh.
Mm-hmm.
We kid because we care.
Unless JSK has already passed them and took off into the blur.
Yeah.
So this is that bend we were talking about earlier, correct?
Yeah.
So a few people didn't quite make that and went straight.
Right. Right. You need to brake. You're coming at it at a really high rate of speed out of the carousel. And if you miss that brake point, you kind of have a problem making it, because the bend is a pretty narrow part of the track. And so you're coming at a really high rate of speed. So it's easy to miss that. If you miss that braking point, you're kind of messed up, and then all of a sudden you're past it.
Right.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just cut through.
And they add that there to slow the cars down, because I guess they've had some accidents in the history when they don't run that on some of the faster cars, maybe.
Right. They don't run. Yeah, that's the motorcycle bus stop is what it is.
Okay.
They'll just run what's called the bend or the kink, and not the bend, but it's called the kink. And it's actually, we've spoken to some drivers and they like the bend that we run. It kind of adds something to it, whereas the kink is just terrifying. And it's kind of a one-lane deal. And it can destroy your race car. You can get yourself hurt. Well, a faster car, you can get yourself hurt for sure. They put some safer barriers in over there for that, for the other leagues that run the kink, as we call it, where they don't go through the little bend there and slows the traffic down. It's another wise maneuver that Mike Chiswick put in play, I think. I'm in favor of it.
Yeah, it seems to work well. Kind of like it reminds me of the bus stop at Daytona, you know.
Yeah. Let's see what's coming up here. Oh, Bucket List has pitted in their EC car out of 11th. 16 laps turned.
So JSK has passed Old Yeller.
Yep. There's Copper Penny trying to come up alongside. Here we go into turn number 6. Oh, wow. Fighting back. The Miata on the outside. That's unusual. Sometimes it's best just to let people go, you know. I mean, if they've caught you in 2 or 3 corners, why fight with them through a corner, you know, like that, when you're only increasing the risk of getting tangled up with them. All right. JSK moves into 16th. So, yeah, I'm showing they haven't passed SRX yet.
Yep, it doesn't show they have yet. Actually, it's last time through they were 6 seconds behind SRX, so.
Oh, gotcha.
Probably this lap.
Gotcha. Let's see if we can get turn 5 up here. Whoops, maybe Canada corner. We're past turn 5.
Oh, he's coming on the front straightaway.
Oh, he's already on the front straightaway, yeah.
Yep. So that was JSK in front of him. So they just passed SRX. Ta-da.
Yep. So It's another one they've clipped off. Clipped off. Let's see. Asteri Motorsports is next on the list for JSK. They're 60 seconds behind, so that should take them, 2 or 3 corners? And
Right.
There's Flying Ghost coming by, one of the 2 cars that they brought out here this weekend.
So far having a better day today than they did yesterday.
Yeah, they certainly are. Oh, I got 3rd gear pulls not turning laps. That's the number 771 Honda Civic. They had some problems with their car early. There goes Premium Dudes down the front straightaway, but 3rd gear pulls not turning laps. And,
Yeah, did yesterday first right off at the bat of the morning they had some kind of chain.
Bill said the chain fell off. I don't know what he meant by that. It might have been a joke. Yeah. It might have been serious. I don't know. You can never tell.
The hamsters fell out.
You can never tell with Bill. So
right.
He's eating his probably trying to have breakfast. These second mornings are tough, man.
Well, I mean, just like the teams, a lot of us have regular jobs. You know, we work all week, Monday through Friday.
And then Bill said there's nothing going on. It's quiet up there. But I don't know, man. I got a car that's not pinging. Let's see if I can get a message back to him while he's trying to eat. They might have just come into the pits and not crossed the pit loop.
Who are you missing?
771.
771.
But they may have just come into the pits and not crossed.
No, they just went by, didn't they?
The pit loop.
771 made an exit at turn 5. They came back into the paddock, the back way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we didn't see that here. So
that's the Scoopajawea. Thanks, Bill. Timing chain? Maybe, Timothy. It might have been what he meant. I don't know.
What was that?
Oh, I thought you said yesterday that the chain broke on the 3rd gear pulls. I wasn't sure what you meant by that.
Oh, timing chain. The timing chain had skipped or something. It said it sounded like a bag of marbles, but it could have been the transmission too, because this morning he made a comment about, in the paddock or in the garage that, hey, it moves forward and it moves back, so we must have a good gearbox now. So who knows?
Right.
Did I give you the official start time, 8:30 on the dot?
Yep.
It was like 8:30.
How perfect is that?
Yeah, it was like 8:30 and 12 seconds or something like that. It was really 8:30.
Well, Chelsea deserves a back slapper.
So I was like, that's a Chelsea special.
Gorilla sticker going by. Flying Ghost. Premium Dudes.
It's actually the teamwork between Jackie and Chelsea. So they're up here, and Jackie started the race with her husband driving the car. So the pace car. So there must be some sort of connection between those two.
They're married?
Huh? Yeah, Jackie and Andrew are married. Yeah.
I know. That's what I was bringing up. Maybe it's because they're married.
Yeah. Oh, because they're married. Yeah. I told him that sometime during the race, when she tells him to do something, she needs to say, or he needs to say, "You're not the boss of me."
Yeah.
He looked really scared when I said that too, which was funny.
He's like, I know better.
Bucket list still shown in the pits. Third gear poles not turning laps as they've gone into the paddock area. 18 laps completed. Flying Ghost still leading over Premium Dudes, which is an EC car. So Premium Dudes is leading the race.
Turn was that?
JSK still climbing. Earlier, that gap between them and Asteri was like 50 seconds, didn't we say? Something like that. And now it's down to 26 seconds.
Sorry, I just got a text from somebody in my other job trying to help them out. He's got a production he's doing, and it's like, well, here's the password, buddy.
Yeah. Many hats we wear.
None of them quite fit right. Mine don't. So, Bill, we got another race coming up here in a few weeks. It's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, the Palm Beach race. That one? Or
Oh,
the
there is
National
one.
Championship?
That's right. I forgot. I keep forgetting about Palm Beach. That's just next week, isn't it? Like Tuesday? He's trying to eat.
No,
I wait till
I
you put
just-
something in your mouth and then ask you the question.
Nah, Palm Beach is, I believe, next Tuesday, isn't it? Not this coming up
It's
Tuesday.
not
the
this
week after
Tuesday. It's the
that.
follow. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Give everybody a bit
something
of
like
a rest.
that. But yeah, it's then we head to the Ozarks, which is somewhere in the middle of the country, Missouri.
Yeah.
Brand
Missouri.
new track. Yeah, brand new track, and it's going to be fun.
And there's
We want everybody there on Friday so they can participate in the track day because there's like 472 and a half turns.
Yeah. And
With a 50,000 foot elevation change. It's insane. If you look at the elevation maps and the subs, it's like, wow.
And the
Yeah,
subs,
it's pretty intense.
Well, the subs also have the directions, Bernie said, to the track,
Yes.
which is important for people to follow.
Yes, you really need to make certain you go to Ozarks International Raceway. And not Ozarks Raceway, because Ozarks Raceway is a drag strip in the middle of nowhere.
They're not right
Ask
next
us-
to each other.
Yes. Chelsea just said, ask us,
How we know. Well, at least you explored it in first-hand experience. So.
Well, the funny thing was Dana's driving us there, and you know we're on our way there. I'm in the back seat. Chelsea's up front with Dana driving, and we pull into this place, and I'm looking at this track, going, "There's no drag strip at this race." In my head, I'm not saying out loud, because you don't give Dana directions ever. He's and Chelsea goes, "I don't remember a drag strip," and Dana says, "I think there is," and I'm at the same time I'm googling. There is no.
There is.
It says we're at the wrong track, but I don't think anybody in the car wanted to say we're at the wrong track.
Yeah,
So we
leave me
pull in-
alone. I know what I'm doing.
Yes, exactly. So we pull in, and Dana, we help Dana make the discovery that he's at the wrong track. So which is really fun. And he calls the track up, and we're like 2 hours away from them. So
my
I'm like,
gosh.
I'm writing notes like, okay, remember, tell everybody it's not Raceway, it's International Raceway. So yeah, of course we had a big laugh about it, after the
course.
fact.
Yeah.
Of course, we're gonna make fun of Dana the whole time. Like, Dana, I'm at the wrong
Absolutely.
track. So yeah, it was fun. It was a fun trip. Really neat play facility, brand spanking new. It's got high tech everything. We were discussing that just a little bit ago about having to set up Flagtronics. The every corner station should have electric and fiber and Ethernet and all kinds of cool stuff. We still don't know how we're going to do the show there, but we're going to do it. And we don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to do it. We're going to make it work. So,
We'll try something.
yes, we will try something. Our board of directors meeting is going on there as well. That's our yearly annual meeting.
Mm-hmm.
And,
The Thursday night before the race.
Yep.
Nice pass by Copper Penny, going down into 5. And number 920 spun and continued. I think that's the Anderson lumber car. Yeah, one of the EC cars.
I think it's going to be an R-Bank weekend.
Premium Dukes takes the lead of the race over the 2 EC cars now. They're turning. They have turned to 249.9. They turned to 252 on the last lap. JSK moves up into 13th. If you pull the EC cars out, they're in the top 10.
That didn't take long.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got the gap down to steering down to 7.8 seconds now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're going to get by them in the next lap.
Seeing several cars out there turning their fastest lap times of the day. 45th Parallel, Silver Martini, Copper Penny, Great Racing, and HM Motor Works all just turned their fastest lap times on that last lap. So track getting a little bit quicker.
Yeah, warming up a little bit maybe. Well, not warm, but warming.
Right.
Of course, these cold days where it's sunny are really great for the race cars. I mean, some of the cars will just run better than they ever run. Of course, they'll suck a lot of gas.
Hey, Bill. He's sitting over there eating and talking to people while his mic is open. I'm trying to get him to mute his microphone, but... Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill.
Don't think he has his headset in at all.
He's typing to me. 272 in the pit lane.
That's the team back home. Mustang.
They're in for just fuel and a driver's change. So I don't want to go to commercial because he's going to be talking in the background the whole time.
I don't guess he's reading his messages in return.
Oh, no. No, he's talking to people.
Maybe he'll eventually look at it, man. Maybe.
Well, I can actually
All the Daytona owned tracks.
mute it from up here. So I will try to do that. This is one of my favorite parts of the day when I get to mute him. There we go.
But next year you have to have both your events all
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and head on out to commercial. Folks, stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And we got Premium Dudes leading the race. Stay with us. We will be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. On board with the leader of the race here, Premium Dudes, leading the way over 45th parallel in second place. It's like deja vu all over again for those guys in second place. Sheet Show behind them, followed by Copper Penny. And then it's Silver Martini Racing. And we did get a report that Copper Penny was off and on again over there in turn 11. A little bit earlier, so they're pushing. Strong car, too. Should see those lap times come down. I think they were quicker yesterday than this. So, Old Yeller has pitted at a 16th. Third gear poles and team back home in their Mustang, also not turning laps right now. Noble Gas, 45th parallel, and the Flying Ghost car number 505 just set their fastest lap time of the day, but JSK holds the fastest lap time so far with a 2:45.9, and they are currently in 7th place overall, unofficially.
Wow, JSK has already marched up to, well, that's 10th, but it actually is 7th.
Yeah.
7th place already.
Yeah, it's a full 10 seconds 11 seconds faster than Gorilla Sticker, who's up ahead about 42 seconds on that last lap.
That's going to be hard to contend with. I mean, that's, yeah.
Anderson Lumber spun at the bend and continued. So, again, that corner very slow, and if you come up a little too quick, you feel committed to stay into the brakes as you go in because you need to make the corner, and then that back end gets light and she can go around on you. That might have been what happened there. Don't know, don't have it on camera, but that's one of the tricks about going into the bend. It's trying not to come in too hot.
Well, too hot and miss it altogether.
Yeah. Hop behind the wheel of the SRX Racing Camaro. SRX right now leading D class. So your lead A class car is 45th parallel. Premium Dudes leads B class. Sheet Show leads C class. And EC being led by the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors team. Car number 505. Coming around the carousel here. Lets one of the Flying Ghost cars come through around the outside. They'll come through the bend here and head down towards Canada Corner.
Oh, Old Yeller had to come in because their window net fell down, so they had to come in and get that put back up. We saw that yesterday too. I think it was a different car. Some team struggling with their window net. Apex Racing is in the pit lane. And just like yesterday, Copper Penny is right behind 45th parallel as we watched them finish second and third yesterday. And now they're sitting in the second and third spot again today, right now.
Just go by there.
Yep.
Down to turn 3 here, and this is the area that JSK driver said was really tricky coming through here. Very slick in the morning. Now it's down the back stretch towards turn 5, pictured down below in the lower left corner. And 169 really has the advantage being on the outside. It's pretty difficult to pass somebody from the outside of 5. But if he can get around the inside going up here, he missed a shift, so that's not going to help him. Just lines up for the optimum through this corner so he can get a good run. He needs to back up just a little bit because now he's right on his bumper. What he wanted to be was on a good run coming out of this corner to catch him on the inside heading down into 8, but he kind of jumped on it a little too early. Looks like he backed up a little bit there. So maybe he can come around the outside. Nope, he's going to wait. it's a gutsy move coming around the outside of the carousel. You got to really believe in everything, your car and your talent and everything.
Full confidence, huh?
Kind of takes a peek, but no, he's not going to go for it down here. You do need to check up a little bit heading in there because people go in there slower than you do in a Miata. So, again, this is about, that maneuver there cost him because he really went in there a little too strong.
So then he had to probably brake more than he wanted to, right? Because of the car in front of him. So he killed his momentum coming into this fast part of the track. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just got to time it in such a way that you're braking a little bit more on the way in, and then you've got the ability to accelerate sooner coming out, and then you've got a real shot at getting by him before the next corner.
Timing is everything.
And the Flying Ghost number 506 comes into the pits, Tiff.
Yeah, with Anderson. Anderson Lumber is coming in with them too.
And Sheet Show just hits their fastest lap time of the day, that 2:56.9, not bad.
Oh.
Premium Dudes turns in a 3:02. That's a slower lap for them. They actually hit 2 3:02s in a row.
Huh. So I wonder if we have a local yellow somewhere.
Could be.
There's not a whole lot of traffic to contend with out there.
The 506 was slow on course, and then it came in. We got a car that also got a warning on pit road, number 518. That's Apex Racing for speeding on pit lane. So they've been warned. Keep an eye on Premium Dudes here. Could be that they were just held up a little bit. Their fastest lap time looks like a 2:49.
Yeah.
So significantly faster than these 3:02s that they're rocking.
And just a reminder, the pit lane speed is 20 miles an hour. That's what that the other team was warned about, the 518 Apex. And the pit lane is forever long, so it's very tempting. And when you come off track and after you've been driving at speed, 20 miles an hour feels like just like
super slow.
Super slow.
It's like 30 miles an hour up the hill, up until you get to a cone section at our, where you have to stop, and then after that it's 20 miles an hour.
So 30 till you get to the spot to pick up your timer.
Right, and
then it goes to 20 between the timers.
Right, and there's a radar gun on pit lane with a signboard that tells you your speed limit as you're going down there, and then our crew have a radar gun up here so we can tell you how fast you're going down pit lane. So, and then we can also tell with Flagtronics. We have a threshold when they pass that threshold that lets us know.
Except for Harris Hill. And there, if you did 20 in the pits, that would be downright terrifying. Because they kind of don't really have a pit lane, sort of.
I've never been to Harris Hill.
They pit in the paddock.
Oh, okay.
So number 506, a Flying Ghost, still shown in the pits along with Anderson Lumber. Bill says the 506 getting fuel. And we're just waiting for Premium Dudes to come by. Oh no, Premium Dudes is pitting. Premium Dudes has come into the pits. He's talking to his crew, but I can't make out what he's saying.
Something's got to be wrong.
Oh, front left wheel's loose, we're being told.
Oh, no.
Who was in charge of tightening that front left wheel?
Yeah, who didn't torque the wheel?
Oh, no, he still hasn't even gotten his
They're
clock
doing it
yet.
now. They're doing it now. They're coming here. They're going real slow. Oh, yeah, the wheel is, it may not be the loose wheel. It may be like a lower control arm or a tie rod. Yeah, that's a tie rod. Or lower control arm. Lower control arm. The tire is very cambered and towed out. So maybe one too many curbs.
Wow, what a disappointment. It's just too bad.
Out of first place. Yeah. Goodness.
This is part of the show, part of the game, though, isn't it? It's that durability. Trying to keep the car out there. And they're looking at that left front. You know, if it was just a loose wheel, you'd still have some challenges there. It'd probably do some damage to the studs. You can try and zip another wheel on there, but
That's got to be a little heartbreaking for those guys.
gosh, frustration, you know.
I mean, because they were, you know, yesterday they had trouble and they were just having it ready for today, and that was ready to attack it today, and yeah.
So the wheel is off. They got it jacked up. Driver's out. It could be a ball joint too.
Okay.
So the 506 Flying Ghost Hawk Performance BMW is being pushed behind the wall.
Oh.
Andrew's looking at it.
Yeah, Carrie, you're onto something there. You never know if an accident, you have an accident, you don't know sometimes how much damage is really done. Could be something from yesterday caused a premature failure from today. Could be unrelated, but it's a very real possibility. And I talked about that a little bit yesterday too.
The hit yesterday though was on the front bumper. I mean, there wasn't any wheel-to-wheel contact, but we don't know what happened elsewhere either.
Gotcha.
And plus, there's this issue with, we're going to go back to that magic word of the 2020s and 2021s, the supply chain. We don't know where half these parts are coming from nowadays. Who's building them?
Uh-huh.
And the quality may not be up to par too. The parts we ordered 3 years ago may not be the same parts today, quality wise.
Right.
Kind of hit or miss.
Kind of like the show.
Exactly.
Copper Penny looking for a way around the outside, maybe.
Personally, I like it when you miss and not hit. But, that's just me.
Don't hit me, right, Bill?
Right.
Just because I'm in an Opal doesn't mean you have to use me as target practice.
Or brakes. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, a little break, a little, yeah. Kind of the same thing, and this is part of the learning curve, is to braking hard going into a corner on somebody's bumper does there's nothing to be gained from that. It'll only hurt you at the exit.
Yes.
So if you were driving the Copper Penny car, what would you have done in that situation, Polly?
You brake much sooner, roll through slower, and then you're able to get on the throttle earlier, and you've got a real chance of passing him going into kettle bomb. I think he's faster, but he's approaching the car, going into the corner, and then he's having to over brake. And as you said earlier, the other guy then gets on the gas, and you're actually still braking or just coming off the brakes, so they get a big run coming out of the corner, and you have this accordion effect over and over again until you just get lucky.
So that theoretical question, is Dana Morrison driving the other car? And I would kind of push him out of the way. Would you do that? Would that be a fast way around?
No, we don't push other cars.
Oh, this is a bit of an issue here. He's got a car on his right, a slower Miata ahead. Now he's kind of boxed in here. He just has to be patient, fall in behind the other car, which he does, and look for a pass down the inside on this Miata.
Car number 142 is being black flagged for dragging his muffler.
Oh, that's the Black Pearl Racing.
Yes, the Black Pearl.
Love it.
Or is it Peril? I don't know.
Yesterday we were talking about like why it doesn't have an A in there. We're like, they misspell it when they wrote it down. But then someone said PERL is a programming language. So
yeah, probably not that, but
probably not that.
Yeah, we actually use Perl script for some stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but
it's a it's programming language. Yeah. It still doesn't help, does it? No. Stop telling me don't tell me the same thing over and over again. It's not helping.
Me and my computer have a love-hate relationship. I love it when it works. Sometimes it just messes with me. Then I have to call Polly and be like, help.
Well, they still have the Premium Dude's car on pit lane. So that's kind of a good sign. They're working on that left front suspension as if maybe they can get this dude fixed and get it back out there.
It reminds me of a doc saying. He used to say, I'm an analog guy in a digital world.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so cars we're showing in the pits right now: Couture Brothers, Flying Ghost, Premium Dudes, Third Gear Poles, all not turning laps or in the pits. A lot of hammer banging going on there with the Premium Dudes ride.
Carrie is quoting Robin Banks saying it takes a million things to go right to win, but one small thing to lose.
Ooh, that's a good quote. I like that.
Uh-huh. Isn't that great? It takes a million things to go right to win, but only one small thing to lose. That's kind of how it works in endurance racing. That's a really good one.
Copper Penny coming in the pits after being out there for about an hour and a half.
Which is very similar stint times that they were doing yesterday, except today they'll be less penalized by it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what the Camaro guys do. See if they can leave that car out there if they're going to be pitting soon.
It sounds good.
Yeah. Through turn 5 here, heading up the hill on the lower camera as well to the Corvette bridge. Getting on the power nice and early. So out of turn 7. Into the carousel we go. Copper Penny in the pits doing their driver change. Okay. Bill is typing me. Not typecasting, just typing me. I can do that by myself. Oh.
Couture Brothers is being pushed
down pit lane to get it started. They might be having trouble with the starter. And no, it's not a Porsche.
I was still singing it, and it's not even a 944.
If you're not going to say it, I'm going to say it. We kid because we care, folks. We love our Porsche drivers, too. It's just one of those things they got to deal with.
Yep.
But they get that awesome gas tank size thing as an advantage. So 45th parallel coming into the pits out of second place. Actually, they were technically leading the race there for just a moment. So guess what? Sheet Show Racing should assume the lead if they stay out there. So nice feather in their cap, if not just for a few minutes, as they will probably come in for the pits shortly as well. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 45th Parallel Racing is your leader. We will be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline.com. ChampCar.Live.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like got a driver going into the Premium Dude's car already, so might be Andrew there strapping in, not sure. But, looks like they're going to be going back out on track and have some more fun today. On board with Copper Penny as JSK has taken over the lead of the race, as we've got some cars cycling through the pits, quite a few. Silver Martini, 45th Parallel, Sheet Show, Great Racing, HM Motorworks, Premium Dudes, the Hokey Pokey, Flying Ghost, 506. Some of these cars are, getting some repair work done behind the wall, but many have also pitted just to take fuel and get their driver changes done. Welcome back, everyone, to the show. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. As we're bringing you live coverage today from Road America, Day 2, a 7-hour race at Road America. Being led currently by JSK Racing, followed by Silver Martini Racing, then it's Gorilla Sticker, Noble Gas Racing, SRX Racing, we're on board with right now. 45th Parallel, Sheet Show, and Asteri Motorsports, followed by Copper Penny and Great Racing. Expecting to see the SRX team have to pit here within the next 15 minutes.
So JSK just ran from, in the top 10 all the way to the front of the field real quick. I guess as everybody was pitting, just moved right through it. So it took them approximately an hour and a half to make it back to the front. It's kind of crazy.
All right, so on board with two idiots in a garage. They're, they're scored in 16th, no. So that would put them in 14th. They've got a couple EC cars up ahead, so they're inside that top 15. Still showing a lot of cars in the pits right now, so still got some cars cycling through here, and I imagine to see, some shake-up in the standings over the next 20 minutes or so as we work our way towards the bottom of the hour there for the first 2 hours of this race.
Yeah, we've seen things shake up quite a bit. And Copper Penny just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:55.4. With the fresh driver in the car.
We were talking about a little bit earlier about running the Flagtronics system. That's in play this weekend. It's going to be a mandatory thing eventually. implementation.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing kind of a slow implementation, which I think is the best way to do it, right?
Right.
More of a try it out and
see how it
kind of
goes.
letting. Yeah. Actually, you know, I've heard from so many people, you know, they were skeptical, you know, at the beginning when they heard something else was mandatory, whatever, are going to be. But everyone who's, you know, been trying out the electronics, I've heard a lot of really good feedback. The team that I'm racing with this year, Trophy Wife, we tried it out one race and the team owner wanted to go buy one.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, can we just keep the one we have? Can we just pay you for it? And he wasn't even interested in putting it in the car to begin with. I had to kind of, you know, persuade. And he thought it was great. So it's a really interesting piece of technology that I feel like the Ballinger Motorsports has done just an extremely impressive job with. And there's so many other things it does that we're not even using it for yet. Like Bill was showing us earlier, to see where each car is on track, if there's been an impact. It's got a G meter in it. It just has a lot of cool features built into a small, relatively cheap, you know, cost-efficient piece of equipment. You see it sitting there on the dash there. It's that tiny little thing with a little nubby on the top. Works really well.
Yeah, the SRX, as you can see, did come into the pits. Silver Martini in 7 still shown in the pits right now. Copper Penny just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:55.4. Gorilla Sticker crosses the pit loop, so they've just come in. And expect to see JSK pitting somewhere near that. Somewhere around 10:30, another race morning with 0 full course cautions. So that just can't play that strategy. Of course, if there was one to come out, they would jump on it.
Yeah, anybody waiting on one, it's not being seen getting any cautions. So play a different strategy.
Right.
If I can get the words out of my mouth.
Yep, Premium Dudes is rolling.
Oh, yay.
Andrew at the wheel, I believe, and settling in for another couple hours of racing here. So the car back on track. Looks like they down there pretty. See, they're 19th spot right now.
Right.
That looks
on
like
2 EC
actually
cars.
Just got overtaken by Hokey Pokey. You know, it's kind of hard to gauge until they come around actually cross that start finish line and tell us where they're at. But down at the back, you know. Back of the field. 2 idiots in a garage in the pits doing their driver change.
Oh, this is the car that they get in and out of from the passenger side.
Right.
Interesting.
A view at the turn 5 there, which we don't have any audio on that one, by the way. No big deal.
Huh. That explains why it's quiet.
Yeah. The skies are so beautiful. We're supposed to get a little more cloud cover here as the day rolls on. Something like that.
Started the race pretty chilly. Were they close to freezing? Or a little below?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was in the 20s this morning, so it was bad. But the track was pretty good, so.
No snow or anything or ice this time.
Right.
I'm sure everybody appreciated that.
SRX in the pits here, getting ready to roll out. Looks like they're looking at something on the car right now.
I think the Black Pearl is headed in the pit lane. Oh, the SRX car just went salmon, which means they're not turning laps.
Yeah, they're in the pits right now. I think they just haven't crossed the pit loop.
Yeah, okay. Their pit box is probably ahead of the loop. So, yeah. That makes sense.
Prior to getting to the loop, yes. Perspective is everything in life, right?
Everything. They do their pit stop, then they cross the pit loop. And then it'll probably show them in the pits, and then they'll have to do a lap to clear themselves out of the pits.
Gorilla sticker still shown in the pits. So right now the standings at 36 laps. You've got JSK leading with Noble Gas in second place, shown back about a lap. Then you've got Gorilla Sticker, who's actually in the pits right now, possibly. They've crossed the pit loop. They may have already come back out. Don't know for sure yet. Parallel Racing, the 45th Parallel Racing is behind them, but they are on track. So behind them is Asteri Motorsports, followed by Copper Penny, Sheet Show, Silver Martini, SRX Racing, and Black Pearl Racing.
So it looks like JSK is going to try to stay out and do that full 2-hour stint like they were doing yesterday.
Sure. I would carry it all the way hoping for a yellow, and that's the strategy.
I think they told me in the interview they couldn't go 2 hours, but I'm pretty certain we looked on a clock and they were.
I think they did 2 hours every time yesterday.
Lies, slander, and delusion.
I think they could go like 155 or something like that. It was, we saw them come in a bit early, but it was on the 2-hour mark from the last one. But think about it, when you leave it, the timer starts for the driver when they leave pit lane. So start of the race is 8:30, you come in at 10:30, you leave pit lane at 10:35, and then that's when the next driver stint starts. So you should come in at like 12:35.
Yeah, they were doing this fuel conserve mode thing yesterday, Bill.
Yeah.
The last 5-10 laps.
But they didn't. They came in at like 12:30 instead of 12:35. So it's, it's also up to the team. The 147 just came on pit lane as well.
It's crazy they don't ask us what we think,
I know.
I mean, we have these answers. Why don't they ask us? I don't know. More mysteries.
Well, we need to ask them for a radio, so we can talk to them. So I was reading some of the YouTube comments, and it's, guys are saying, oh, this is an endurance race. You got to go out slow and just keep it slow, and the guy that lasts the longest. But that might have been a thing a few years back. But I'll tell you what, some of these teams are full bore from the drop of the green flag all the way to the finish.
Absolutely.
And here comes JSK, pit in. They do their stop, getting a timer put on their car. 176 now proceeding down pit lane towards their pit stall. But yeah, we've got teams that it depends on the track too, and who's showed up. But we do have teams that it's a sprint race from the start to the end. Kind of like, it's funny, we talked about IMSA and let's say the Rolex 24, even the 12-hour Sebring that let's say 10, 15 years ago, it was survival of the fittest, and who would be there at the end and you kind of conserve, you conserve your equipment and stuff like that. But now, they talk about how now it's just a sprint race from the start.
Yeah,
Right?
everybody is full speed the whole way.
Yeah. But I think it's getting that everywhere. Once we get these experienced teams, they know how these cars work. They know how much abuse they can take, and they just take it right up to that edge and just push it. Now, the guys that only run once or twice a year, yeah, they're not going to be able to have that kind of information or know their car that well, how it'll take it, or even prep it that well. And I think now the teams are prepping their cars so well. When we started out, it was, why are you replacing all those parts? Because that's what we did. We completely gutted the car and just put all new parts on it. Whereas, there were still teams that just got mad at us for doing that. They were the guys bringing the junkyard cars out there, but it didn't matter. My car still fell apart.
It's definitely changed a lot over the years.
Yeah.
The car prep, and I think
Even
how
driver
hard
prep.
Yeah.
I mean, we have
Drivers
guys doing
are a lot better.
iRacing, and iRacing and their seat time, and they're putting time into it. Where back in the day, it was like, oh my God, we're racing, and it was. Remember our first year, the only seat time we got was either an HPDE that we did, or the actual race, and that was it. Eric Call is here today from HPDERE, I think it is. HPD, I forget the name of the company, but
one of those H's.
Yeah, Eric Call also supplies a lot of our racers with cellular packages for either their race cars or personal use or even business use. Yeah. Even Ballinger uses the Verizon setup from Eric Call. HPDRE. Yep, yeah, I did have it right. Oh my God!
Congratulations, Bill.
I know.
So you should stop now. So that's what I do.
I'm going home.
I got one right. I'm done.
Hey, I got a question. Anybody out there, one of the big wigs at U-Haul? We got to have somebody that works at U-Haul.
Bill's got a kind of a situation.
I have a big situation, so yeah.
Yeah.
So if you are, pop me an email or a message or something.
And don't worry, he won't wreck your truck.
No. Nope.
You gonna drive that U-Haul all the way back home?
No, they won't allow that. I have to get a box truck, so I kind of priced one up late last night. It's expensive, but insurance will supposedly pay for it. So,
is it cheaper to do that than it is to just put all the stuff that you brought in boxes and ship it?
Oh yes, yeah.
That's what I figured.
It wouldn't be boxed; it have to be crates because it's
yeah.
yeah, and half the stuff you can't ship. So. But yeah, it's
you can't ship it.
Batteries. Well, yeah, you'd have to truck those.
So no boats. You can't put it on a boat.
No.
No shipping.
So yeah, no. And plus, I have to have.
We don't know how we got these batteries, but you can't ship them. They just showed up here one day.
Yep. Yeah, we I got a box. I got to get a 10-foot box truck and head home, but I still have to wait to find out what insurance wants to do, if they're going to total the car, if they're going to get it repaired, and then what do we have to do for that. So this is a waiting game. Of course, I have to stay up here.
Gosh, Bill, we just got you that van.
It's, and that's what kills me. Compared to the VW, that was an awesome van. It hauled everything we wanted. There was enough room in there for everybody and stuff. And for those that didn't know, we coming out here to this race, somebody misplaced their spare tire in the back of their pickup truck into the left-hand lane as I was passing a truck. And
Bill found it.
I found it. And almost tipped over the van. All the airbags went off. And
you said that the front airbags didn't go off, just the
curtains. The curtains did. But I'll tell you what, that's like 400 square feet of airbag.
Yeah.
Seat. Oh, and even the seat airbags went off. So yeah,
trying to keep you in the seat.
Yep. Well, I think they protect your hips or something. And
sure. Well, it's good that that stuff was in there to protect you.
Yeah.
From getting banged up.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do you feel sore or anything?
No, it's just my neck. My neck did the first day because the airbag. I don't know if I sent the picture to you, but the last frame of the dash cam shows me like my head being squished into the airbag, my face contorted.
Well, but then you work with me on Friday, and that's always a pain in the neck.
It's kind of that same
it's
feeling.
Kind of the same feeling.
Yeah, the same feeling, the same look too. It's like, no. Polly was one of the first to call and see if I needed help, and thank you, Paul.
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. I don't live too far away, and so it would have given me a chance to come up there and at least make fun of you. But
yeah, that would have been fun. The the worst thing was I'm on this area that the road, don't know anybody there, and it doesn't look to be the safest area either. So that was kind of the bad part. But I had help from the locals, and it went fairly okay.
Yeah, it's like the most. I think it's the most crime-ridden city in the United States. Is where you wrote.
Yeah,
down.
We won't talk about that.
Yeah.
So it looks like JSK is coming to the pits.
Well, they've been in the pits.
They did, yeah.
Now they're shown not turning laps. Mystery Motorsports also in the pits. They crossed the pit loop.
I think they've already left. I can't see where they are. I don't see them.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a little odd.
JSK.
The whole thing with the pit loop, you'd think that would have cleared up, but it's strange.
Well, they hit the pit loop because they're down at the far end. The 505 just came in.
That would be the...
JSK's in 12th place. Oh. No, turn 12. Not 12th place. Turn 12.
There they go. It just caught them there.
Yeah. I have like 6 conversations going on, listening to the corner workers, James, Chelsea, and Jackie, you, and
Yeah, but I'm the one that I'm important though.
I know
Bill.
you count.
You know how easily my feelings, Bill.
Somebody asked me if I'm getting kicked out of my house. I hope not.
Do you know something we don't?
Something I don't know.
The box truck.
Oh.
The U-Haul.
No, it's to haul all the gear.
All the gear. Yeah, Billy, I got into a wreck and the Kia minivan got destroyed. We're waiting for the insurance to get back to us to see what we're going to do with it. If we're going to try and fix it, lower subframe. The suspension bolts ripped out of it. One of the wheels got destroyed. All the airbags went off on the side curtain ones and seat airbags. And I got both tires on the right side exploded, and we were able to get one fixed. But when we took off the front right, we discovered that the wheel was totally destroyed and the suspension was damaged, so I couldn't drive it. So, yeah. But otherwise, the body.
Otherwise, it's great.
Perfect. It's great, yeah. Turns right really well. Left not so well, but hey.
You posted up that picture, said, I crashed the van. I'm looking at it, and the picture, it looks fine, but the sheet metal's all straight. I'm like, wait a minute, where's the crash? And then I looked, said, wait a minute, the tires are flat. Both tires.
We're not going to post a video, but if you see the video, you'll see where I tried to fit myself in between the Jersey barrier on the left. I had a semi-truck on the right. The Jersey barrier and the tire. Huh?
You were running video.
Yeah. Always run video. And when you work for a business and you're driving all over the place, it is good to run a dash cam. So,
gotcha.
And as I aimed for the space between the tire and the wall, and then I realized it's not going to fit. It was a big tire. I thought it was just the gator part of you find the tire remnants from a semi or whatever. When you hit those, it's not a big deal. But then I realized there's a wheel attached to that. You can see the wheel, and I'm like, oh my God. You can see me sit up straight, because I'm like, just go around it. And then there's no way to fit it. And it was like, you could see me kind of wrench the wheel back straight, because if I kind of kept it curved, it would have pushed me into the barrier. And then I might have been pushed back into the front of that semi truck. So it was one of those, just aim for the tire. And I did.
Just a done deal. There was no escaping.
There was no,
it
yeah, there was no
unscathed.
escape. It was either how can I reduce the amount of damage to me, and yeah, so
What's the
of course,
safest way to hit this thing?
yeah, I didn't. You do that with deer.
Yeah.
You do the same thing with deer. So I just, yeah.
So did
as
you
I'm in,
step
as
on
the car's in the air, and the airbag goes off, it was that instantaneous. What the hell just happened?
Yeah.
that was this, and then you can't see. You can't see out the car.
So JSK is showing they cleared the pit loop.
Yep.
And then they hit the pit loop again. So have they come back into the pits? Because it was on Race
No,
Hero.
they're coming up on.
It was Salmon, and then it cleared, and now it's showing the pit loop triggered again.
Wait a second. Nope, they're coming up the hill now.
Okay. So it'll probably clear again.
Oh wait. They're going slow. 119 just came in pit lane.
All right.
The Noble Gas Racing, our leader.
Thanks to.
Oh, that's 119. So, where's our leader?
Is the leader.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He's thinking about JSK.
Oh, where's JSK? Yeah, but where are they on track?
I got a few track cameras, but I don't see them out there. Now, I did see.
They're going into 8 right now.
They're going into 8. Okay.
So they're going into the carousel. They should be coming up. Yep, there they are. Flagtronics.
All right.
So they're around the halfway through the carousel now.
Okay, so we're going to take a quick break, folks, and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Noble Gas Racing, your leader. We will be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to Road America, with the pit stops kind of coming to a conclusion now after that first 2 hours of racing here at Road America. Things have shaken out. We've got 45th Parallel Racing leading over Copper Penny, followed by JSK Racing, then Silver Martini, Noble Gas Racing behind them in 5th, followed by Gorilla Sticker. Then it's Sheet Show, who's showing not turning laps right now. Then SRX Racing, Hysteria Motorsports, HM Motorworks, Great Racing, and Black Pearl Racing behind them. On board with Premium Dudes. Led the race early, suspension damage. Apparently they pitted around 9:45. JSK Racing took the lead at 10 o'clock during that time, but Premium Dudes got the car fixed and back out there, but they have lost so many positions. They're down in 17th right now in that B-class car. So A-class being led by 45th Parallel, B-class by Noble Gas, who shows in the pits right now, C-class by JSK Racing, D-class being led by SRX Racing, and EC being led by Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors, number 505, at the pointy end of the field. I'm Paul Veltum. Bill Strong calling the race for you with the the effervescent, irreplaceable Tiffany Alexander. Kind of the ship's counselor, too. Trying to keep us all in line, which is not an easy task. Not easy.
No.
You probably don't want to be charged with that responsibility either.
Probably not.
You got enough problems. How are the chickens today? Did you get a chance to look at them?
So I moved them last night, but like I've got one still in the chicken hospital I've been taking care of. But she is I had to take her to an avian vet because she was so sick. But now she has made a full recovery, and so that's my little buddy Peanut. So I'm super excited about that. I've never nursed a chicken back to health. Learned a new skill.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's great. 64 Chevrolet.
You never know what new skill you might be out there to learn.
I agree. There's the way people, you're wired up with so many gifts and skills and abilities, and we tend to fall short, I think, of what we're capable of, because we just, our nervous system is wired up to be in the comfort zone, and that's where we want to be, but our soul wants us to grow, but to get there you have to go through discomfort, much like going to a racetrack.
Very much.
It's not
Get out of that
comfortable.
comfort, right? Get out of that comfort zone.
So that's where the tension is. That's where the stress is, and but that's the only way that you grow is to move away from that comfort zone.
I couldn't agree more.
These moments with Paul Veltum. Life lessons.
We're gonna have to do a podcast with you and I.
Oh no.
Life lessons.
Not with me. Yeah. Maybe with you. Let the pros handle it. I can barely keep track of my own problems.
Oh, I mean, that's the whole goal of the professional world, right? We don't keep track of our own problems. We keep track of everybody else's.
Gotcha. Distracts you from your problems a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes you're not sure what to do with those, but other people's problems are much clearer.
Mm-hmm.
What they need to do, at least.
Perspective of gotcha.
Yeah.
Need to help each other out.
Yeah. So I'm surprised that JSK fell, back to third with that pit stop, because the people in front of him have already pitted, Copper Penny and 45th parallel. So
yeah,
interesting.
The pit stop seemed a bit lengthy at 8 minutes and 12 seconds. Now that's including the out lap, I would imagine, before they came around and clipped it. So I guess that's about right. But yeah, I'm a little surprised too. I think the lead was kind of fake. I think they still really hadn't earned it. You had other cars slipping into the pits, and pow, they were up in the lead. Like you said, It was very sudden. I don't think it was really, they hadn't really earned it yet. And now we're starting to see maybe where they really are. I got a car super wide at 5, but hangs on to it. There's a good amount of runoff room there at 5. But there's some really aggressive rumble strips out there. The black patch you see off to the right near the grass is pretty rough.
Is that a human standing there?
What?
In turn 5, right?
Or directly ahead? Yes,
yes.
They're in a it looks like they're on this side of the barrier, but they're not. That's the flagger. Yeah.
Okay, because he's not in a little flagging stand. It looks like he's on the track.
No, he's not. It's just a perspective. There's a hole there where he can walk out of, but he's not. He's protected. Yeah.
Good.
It does look weird though. It's like, hey, are you just like walking around, or?
It's probably warmer in the sun, right? So you're probably getting out of the cover and getting in the sun.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's a human. So Black Pearl has got they're towing a muffler.
Oh.
Dragging a muffler.
And sheet shows down to 15th. They're not turning laps. Might be having some trouble with that BMW. They were up quite a bit further in the standings a little bit earlier in the race. Working lap 44 here with 45th parallel leading the race. They finished second yesterday. So an A-Class Miata leading the way. Copper Penny's in second place. Here's Copper Penny.
We've got A-Class Miatas first and second. This is not a track you would think as a Miata track, but they're doing a great job.
It's positively dreadful on iRacing. Positively dreadful on iRacing. Like, I'm not driving this track in a Miata. I'm going to go get a different car. It feels so slow. But in real life, this track is a blast. I really, really enjoy Road America. It's a privilege for us to race here. So many of these tracks that Champ Car goes to, it really is a privilege. This can't be Road America. Where's the snow? Yes. Where's the snow? I should have a snow filter that we can drop in.
It was here yesterday.
It was there. And I think if you look at, wait a minute, here we go. Here's the shot. Look at the barrier, and then look at the grass on the other side. On either side, there's some of the white stuff. So there you go.
That's gravel. That's not snow. But I won't get into details.
Oh, Bill, you ruined it. You ruined it.
Yeah, it's all going.
Yeah, Bill knows about the terrain off track because he gets stuck there.
Yeah, how'd that work out yesterday, Bill? You're getting stuck and unstuck? You can't hear me. Okay.
He's not. Now he's mad at us. He's not talking to us. He's giving us the silent treatment. It's just. Let's just say it's a good thing there's tow trucks at the track.
No, actually, we pulled it out with Black Pearl, which is the Chelsea's truck. And we won't get into details, but I got stuck twice.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, pulling it out.
But we won't. But we won't get into details.
Yeah.
How much more detail do we need?
It only has one spinny tire. The others don't do anything. They just ride along.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't get Chelsea's car stuck though, huh?
The Suburban.
Almost.
Thought it was coming.
Speaking of Black Pearl Racing shown in the pits. So is Old Yeller in the Miata.
Couture Brothers up to 15th, which is actually -2, 13th.
Yeah.
I believe that's a local team to Road America.
Timothy Elliott at the wheel does some instruction at Road America, so you can kind of get an idea of how an instructor would drive this track in a car that's more of a mid-pack type car. Giving those point buys.
It's like the Hokey Pokeys are in the pits.
Hokey Pokeys.
Hokey Pokeys. That should have polka dots on it, that car. Seems like it would go with the theme.
Yeah, I would like that very much. Down to turn 5 here. See how rough the rumble strips are over there in a passenger car. The Boxsters that I've raced here, though, they handled it beautifully. The suspension was working really well. But any other car I've raced here, it's just your fillings are coming out of your head. It's so terrible.
So most of the cars stay off those rumbles, huh?
Ugh. Doesn't feel good.
It reminds me of like NCM, where there's several of the rumble strips that are smooth and you can use them all day long, and then there's some that you just do not touch whatsoever.
Yeah, NCM's really interesting. They have all those gators, which is quite a bit different than what most tracks use. It's more like a pro, I don't know what they use at COTA because I haven't been there before. But it looks like something that COTA would use. We're having a little trouble with the gear selection, which really messed them up coming out of that corner. So, point by there. Another point by. It's really got to keep your head up going through this whole section because the track just keeps turning. It's easy to get distracted, and then you're actually beginning to head off the track. You got to pay attention if you're being distracted by other cars coming by.
Yeah. What part of the track is he on here?
He's coming up to 14 now, but I was describing there's a straight section there called Kettle Bottoms that takes you towards Canada Corner. It's got a couple bends in it that turn to the left.
So JSK up to third now. Well, I mean, they were in third before, but now they've passed the EC car.
Okay. So there's a lap inside the car with the two idiots in a garage in their 84 Rabbit GTI.
Oops, I've been sending all the race updates to Mike Coppola. Sorry, Mike. I was like, why are you guys talking?
Where's the love, right?
There you go. I just gave them all to you.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mike.
So looks like Old Yeller, as I said, in the pits. Bucket List has pitted. Sheet Show still in the pits. The Flying Ghost number 506, they've pitted and stayed in the pits. The car has tumbled down to 22nd. Apex Racing also down at the back, along with Third Gear Poles. They're way at the back of the field. So problems again for that team. Not what they hoped for when they came out to Road America this weekend. 45th Parallel still leading the race. Over Copper Penny, JSK in third. JSK turning a 252 on their last lap. Lots of 253s, some 251s in there on this stint. The cars ahead. Copper Penny turning a lot of 255s, 254s. The leader, a lot of 257s and 258s. 45 laps completed here at Road America. Gaps right now, 1 minute and 13 seconds from Gorilla Sticker up to Silver Martini Racing in fifth. Let's see. About 15 seconds from Noble Gas Racing up to Gorilla Sticker in sixth. Technically fifth because of the EC car. It's kind of hard to mathematically split all this stuff up. Expecting to see a pass for Cotier Brothers in 16th over Old Yeller as they're in the pits right now, apparently.
Yep, first, second, and third are only separated by about 30 seconds each.
And, of course, JSK has passed the most cars to get into third place because they came from all the way at the back. Oop, little tire lock up there. That's all right. No problem. Wasn't too bad.
It looked like he had it under control. So the 835 Hokey Pokey's car that looks like the muffler's hanging a little low, but not dragging currently. So they're keeping an eye on that one.
Copper Penny in second place. JSK 28 seconds in the rears, turning lap times about 3 seconds faster.
Noble Gas setting their fastest time of the day so far. It's a 2:57.8.
And Jackie Sides working with Chelsea this weekend. She's sort of in training, Tiffany, to be another one of our illustrious race directors. So
okay.
It's really cool that she's looking at that. She's been with Champ Car a long time, knows the ins and outs really well. And she's having a pit marshal talk to this team with the Hokey Pokey team about that exhaust, just giving them a heads up to let them know, hey, we're watching this, we have concerns about it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. You know, sometimes the team may not be aware, but at least letting them know, you know, what the story is. And 516 coming into the pits, that's Gorilla Sticker.
And maybe they can have their tools ready during the next pit stop to take a look at that. You know.
Yep. Definitely. I would be looking, you know, if I know that the officials are watching my car, you know, for that, I would definitely look at it when it comes in the pits.
Absolutely. And then, you know, you can also think about, like, with a 7-hour race today, our, you know, stint, you know, this 2-hour stint max is a little different. You don't have to do the full 2 hours. So you might look at a little like, do I need to bring him in now? It's better to bring him in and not worry about getting black flagged, or a meatball rather. But, you know, kind of start playing the strategy of if you do need to bring him in earlier than anticipated.
The EC team of Bucket List Motorsports has notified us that they are done for the day. So they have brought their car in and called it a weekend. So sorry to see those guys go. They're currently in 17th place. Gorilla Sticker in the pits, as I said, out in 8th place right now. And that would be off sequence for them. They actually just pitted about 8 laps ago, so they shouldn't be pitting again so early. So, you know, they had trouble with the differential and a wheel bearing yesterday. So seems like some of the mechanical issues hampering their race this weekend. JSK still in 3rd spot. Now 27 seconds the gap up to 2nd place, as Copper Penny ahead of them sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:54. On board with them now as they head up under that Corvette bridge. Overshot it just a little bit, had to back out of the throttle, keep it on the track. And head down 8 here, and he's looking for that 2-panel. Braking really hard. And oh my gosh, he's probably going to hit them. That Ghost is going so slow. It's like, come on, man. Woo. That was close, guys. That was extremely close. How he didn't hit him, I'm telling you. That was bad.
It was almost really bad. Yeah.
I can't, I mean, he looked like he was past the point of, he started to brake. I mean, I think what saved him was his awareness, depth perception. He got into the brakes a little early, but it was just barely early enough. We almost had a massive accident right there at the bottom of 8.
So nice avoidance.
Yeah, it was an excellent piece of driving there. Premium Dudes heading up the hill to start another lap here. Had the lead earlier today. P14 right here, you can hear the car ahead. Hit the rev limiter, missing the timing of getting that upshift done. As Andrew comes around on the outside and then lines up nicely. Flicks it down into 4th gear and back on the power to go through turn number 1 here at Road America.
Premium Dudes are working their way back up after, you know, having to fix that car. So
yeah.
They're 12th.
Yeah, things seem to be okay for the car now. They're on pace and everything seems to be all right. Gorilla Sticker slips down to 8th spot, still in the pits. Not sure what the story is there. We know their camera is offline. We did put a camera in there. We did have a camera in their car this morning. Just trying to get a hint over to Bill to go down there and take the camera out, but he's not budging.
He's not even listening.
I mean, I sent him a message. I mean, I'm sure he saw it, but this is what he's doing instead.
making sure Jackie gets trained right.
Oh, that's something we don't. I think Chelsea's got it,
Yeah, I think she does.
Somehow.
Ron is saying Andrew always makes it look like he's out for a Sunday drive, but actually he's flying.
Yeah, pretty
Those good drivers do that, don't they?
Yeah, he's definitely excellent driver. As we reach the top of the hour here, 11 o'clock local time. 45th Parallel Racing leads this race, working lap 49. Here comes JSK Racing, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got 45th parallel still leading the race. 19 seconds the gap for JSK up to Copper Penny as the race continues. 4 hours and 20 minutes remain unofficially. My clock's not right. I need to fix that. There's another 5 minutes in there that I'm missing somehow. But welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. We're at Road America this weekend. A 7-hour race. Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, calling the race for you. There's a look at turn number 5.
Such a cool turn. And all that elevation afterwards.
Right. You gather you gather so much speed heading towards the corner, and then as you get just as you're getting close to the corner itself, the track drops off. So you're actually braking downhill, and then you'll notice the track turns to the left a little bit in the braking zone. So it gets this little kick to the you see how the drivers are lined up a little bit to the right, and then the track kind of comes into them there as they turn into the corner. So if you line up on the outside edge, you'll actually you'll end up straddling the rumble strips. It's hard to make that while you're turning and braking so hard. It's a relatively slow corner for the speed that you have coming in. You're going as fast as the car could possibly go. Most cars are running out of revs as they approach that part of the track.
So they got to get it quite woed down.
Yeah, and it just takes a little bit of time getting used to, because you tend to want to line up along the right side edge, but then it turns on you as you go into the corner. So you really need to line up a little bit to the left of the edge, and then the track comes to you. If you want to brake in a straight line, and most of the time you do. So here's that spot right here, and you'll notice he's kind of cresting over the hill, and he's not really right up against the side. But there, the track suddenly is on your right front tire.
Mm-hmm.
Hard brake here, just kind of a stab. Not super hard brake. But on the gas nice and early. Get that upshift done. Get that out of the way. So he's on the power all the way through here, which is great. Track's coming around for him. He's giving it all she's got. But still doesn't have the pace to fend off JSK. They've cut that deficit to second place Copper Penny to 17.3 seconds as sixth place Anderson Lumber comes into the pits in their Ford Mustang.
But also Copper Penny has cut the split with 45th parallel. It was at 33 seconds, and now it's down to 28. So JSK is catching both of them, while Copper Penny is trying to catch 45th parallel for our first, second, and third place cars.
You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone Troubleshooting Guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
Sheet Show Racing still not turning laps down there in 21st. And we saw that one of the Flying Ghost cars moving pretty slowly. They've dropped down to 12th. Now, those cars were leading this morning when we started the race. The sister car hasn't been turning laps for quite a while. So, let's see. Gorilla Sticker has reemerged to rejoin the race.
Now they've joined the top 10 as well.
Yeah, the Flying Ghost is, you might just warn your other drivers out there, they're turning 335s out there. So they're actually 40 seconds to 50 seconds a lap slower than the fastest cars. They're way, way dangerously off the pace. When someone's turning laps like that, I just want to ask that they be brought in. Say, look, you can't lumber around the track in second gear or whatever it is that you're doing. You need to be up to speed. Car 55 has come into the pits.
It's utter chaos.
All right.
That's that Lexus IS 300. Premium Dudes continuing to climb. So they're in 11th now. JSK continuing to cut that lead off of Copper Penny down to 13 seconds, the gap between second and third. Probably won't take them another couple of laps, and I think we'll see JSK in second. All the way from the back of the field. Start, finish.
And the cloud's beginning to sneak in a little bit to spoil our fun.
I know, it was such a pretty day this morning, even a pretty chilly day.
Yeah, it's supposed to get up to 50 degrees, so that'll be nice.
I'm sure they'd love to see 50 degrees. Gap from second to third now, just 9 seconds. The gap from first to second is 27.7 seconds.
Yep, nice Nice point by. Of course, you know, as a mid-pack team especially, you got to really watch those mirrors. They're doing an excellent job of keeping track of who's coming up on them and giving them point buys.
All right, we don't penalize slow drivers or slow cars. It's just that's part of racing, and the corner workers will kind of keep an eye on him, make sure he's not doing anything really stupid dangerous. But,
so the HG Racing team in the pits.
Yep.
Number 80.
So as drivers, you need to be aware that there's slow traffic out there.
Yeah, like 50 seconds a lap slower than everybody else.
Well, we've
That's
had
scary.
worse.
Yeah,
You should be the guy in the car. So we're not going to discount you if you're slow. So just remember that. But you just have to be aware that there's a lot faster cars, and the faster cars need to be aware there's slower cars out there. It's a two-way street. So what happens in this type of racing?
I remember at a VIR one year we had a car that had lost their higher gears. I think fourth and fifth were gone, so they were driving in third gear for I think most of the race, for the 24-hour race.
That must have been scary.
Yeah, I would think so.
These guys just doing the best they can. 7 seconds the gap now for JSK up to second place. Overall, 33 seconds showing the gap up to first place. So we're working lap 55 with the Anderson Lumber car in the pits in their Mustang still. And we got a car stuck in the gravel over in turn 2.
That's great racing. GR8, great.
Driver's left is the report. Driver's left, turn 2, which is in between 1 and 3. So I point out the obvious for you. That's what I do, folks. Copper Penny looks like they're kind of just checking the steering on the car. The handling on the car as they wiggle down into 8. Couture Racing sets their fastest lap time of the day, a 3:13 down in 15th spot. But JSK holds that fastest lap time of the day, that 2:45 there in third spot. Cuts another 2 seconds off the lead of Copper Penny on the last lap. Into the bend.
Yeah, and the separation between first and second now is cut down to 26.2 seconds. So a little over a second taken off. And Premium Dudes is only 31 seconds behind Gorilla Sticker. So, and turning consistently faster times, so we'll probably see a pass there before long.
Into the rumble strips there a little bit, using all that racetrack, and to get their money's worth. Up the hill they go.
Just touring all the real estate.
Yep, Copper Penny. Down that long, long front straightaway here at Road America. A quick downshift into fourth gear and back on the power for turn number 1. There's that car stranded on the left, all the way out against the barrier on the left. Using, almost gets into the grass just a little bit there. Just really trying to get everything wrung out of that Miata that they can. 3 seconds now the gap for JSK. Continuing to hunt down Copper Penny.
So we got reports. Hold on.
Got a belly pan off in turn 10.
So it looks like Copper Penny lost their belly pan. So they're it's sitting debris, driver's right, turn 10, or turn 11. I think it's at the kink or the that
bend.
area there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the bend. So it's been hit a few times. The corner worker says so. It's slowly being cleared.
Piece by piece.
I think they should reach out on their way through here and pick it back up. Does this belong to you? He's catching traffic very quickly coming into the carousel. And there's old Yeller, probably not seeing he's going to whistle around the very edge of the outside here, but wow. Real closing speeds there going through the carousel. Heads down to second for the bend. Got another car in his sights. Looks like he's going to go around the outside, which becomes the inside right here.
Yeah, that driver in the Copper Penny car seems to really know this track.
Yeah, the car's well driven. HM Motorworks in the pits in 9th. Gorilla Sticker back in the pits down in 12th. Oh, I'm way in. Jeez.
Wow, they're having a rough day.
Yeah, again today. Wow. Great racing. Also, as you said, in the pits. And 3 wide as JSK comes through. Got held up a little bit there by the car ahead, but it was inevitable. So JSK moving into second place, being patient with the car up ahead. Copper Penny trying to follow JSK around through turn 3, and it seems to work out for him.
JSK hits the straightaway and it's like rockets off.
Yeah. They got a really good exit out of that corner, and away they go. See a little bit of tire smoke or something coming from turn number 5. Really like the line that the Copper Penny is carrying to. They're just really getting everything out of that car they can get. Two idiots in a garage come into the pits. A little overcooked it going in there, but no problem.
So now just 24 seconds between JSK and first place, 45th parallel. It looks like he kind of caught up with JSK in the turn there for a minute.
Yeah.
Until they get back to another straightaway. This little Miata is moving though.
Okay, I think I got that clock fixed, folks. Yeah, I mean, I think he's getting everything out of it there is to get. Doing a great job. So for those of you watching the show today, let us know what you're working on and what race you're planning on attending next. We still got some spots as JSK goes by for the Ozarks race, and there might be some spots for Palm Beach Open too if you want to come out there in another week and do some laps out to Palm Beach. Be one of probably the last races out there. So Copper Penny has come into the pits. That's why we're not seeing them.
Oh.
288s have brought their car back. Looks like they're working on the right front of the Rabbit, and seeing that steering wheel go back and forth. They might be looking for wheel bearing stability. Maybe they were having some vibration or some noise up there. Remember, mentioned yesterday we were hearing some of that that sound coming from the car. It might have been a wheel bearing issue here. They're obviously checking the suspension out, so may have an issue there. Hopefully they can get that corrected and get back out there. Ugh, the pollen, that is awful. I'm allergic to that stuff. But
all of it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about. You know, when you go outside and it's on your car, you can see it. I mean, it settles out of the air, you know.
So much pollen on my car, it doesn't even look silver anymore. It looks yellow.
Billy's saying it's got the Champ Yard dog at the Glen. It's going to be the next race where he'll be. Love me some Wisconsin stuff racing there at, or not Wisconsin, New York.
Yeah, Watkins Glen.
Watkins Glen. Gorilla Sticker still in the pits right now. Premium Dudes moves into 10th place. Make that, pull the EC cars out.
8th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noble Gas in 5th there. They've set the fastest lap time of the day for their team. 2:56.2 in the neon. And they're leading B class. Asteri Motorsports is in 2nd place in B class. And they just turned a 309. Having trouble getting under the 303 mark. Parallel Racing still leading. And their lap times, 2:56 on that last lap. Turning a lot of 2:57s and 2:56s there for our leader, 45th parallel. Car that finished in 2nd place yesterday. So Premium Dudes led early, but then ran into some suspension damage and had to get that fixed. Around 9:45, they were in the pits for that. And JSK took a quick lead there at 10 o'clock, but then that was as the cars were pitting because we'd been into the race for an hour and a half. Once all the pit stops were done, though, they found themselves in 3rd place with 45th parallel leading over Copper Penny. Copper Penny now pitting after JSK made the pass just moments ago for 2nd place. Now chasing down the leader, 7.8 seconds. The deficit for JSK to take over the lead. Working lap 59.
Marquis the Farmer is asking, when is the Glen race? So we're at Watkins Glen May 27th, and the race is the 28th and 29th. It's 7 plus 7, so 7-hour race each day.
There's going to be a practice day there, so gosh, who doesn't want to race at Watkins Glen? It's awesome.
Still on my bucket list.
Premium Dude's slowing quite a bit. Heading into the into 12. Like, he was off the gas way early, just kind of drifting, just coasting in there. Let's see what he does here, if he's thinking about pitting or... No.
Doesn't look like it.
No, not sure what's going on there. This comes
Paul?
by the start-finish line. Yeah.
James is asking us if he can share that screen with you with the marching ants. Would that be something you'd like to do right now?
Sure.
So if I give him the meeting ID, can he can do that as a
Yeah, he could probably do something like that. I don't know if he tries to do a share, it would probably bomb the share that I have out for you. So
well, we have. So if he can do a Zoom meeting, could you join that and then share that?
Like a separate one, not the one we're on?
Correct.
Probably. I'm not sure. That
I don't know how many instances you could have.
You could. Well, I'm not using Zoom, but
well, I know.
You could try it. Just it'd be important to keep the audio muted. That's always the thing.
Okay, he'll work with you. I'll have him send it to your email.
What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, it'll be kind of cool to show. So
yeah.
Okay.
All right, so stay with us, everyone. We're watching the race here at Road America, the Champ Car Endurance Series. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And we are back at Road America. Welcome, welcome everyone. Please hit that like button for me. Boost the old self-esteem. I know that's number one priority in your lives. The 118 spun off the track and returned to the track. SRX Racing. You try to find the maximum. What's the most I can get out of this thing? And then you find it. Down to turn 5.
So kind of as we thought, JSK has taken the lead of the race. But we knew 45th Parallel was going to have to pit because Copper Penny and 45th Parallel kind of pit at the same time. They got about the same stint length. Kind of surprised Copper Penny hadn't tripped the pit loop yet.
Yeah.
Or, cleared it. Oh.
What?
It's showing them in the pits twice. Like on lap 57 and then again on lap 60.
Yeah.
I hope that's incorrect for them.
A little bit bizarre.
Yeah. Hopefully they're not having any issues.
I guess they managed to warn the SRX team. I guess they've spun twice in the past couple of laps. So,
oops.
And when we say spun, we mean the car turned around and didn't keep going straight the way it was supposed to. So they actually physically, the car pirouetted.
Yeah, a little spin move.
So JSK has now taken over the lead of the race from 45th Parallel as they've pitted. Noble Gas is in second place. 45th Parallel in third.
Premium Dude's up to 8th.
Oh, having a little trouble getting into gear there. Finally finds a gear.
I wonder if that has something to do with the spins. He's not getting into gear and then disengaging the clutch at the wrong time. That doesn't work out very well sometimes.
Just doesn't look like third gear wants to cooperate. It's going to grab second gear here.
He's definitely slotting some tires.
Sorry, I'm working on this.
Oh, I figured you were.
Thing. Yeah.
So Marky the Farmer saying, maybe I'll rent a car and head up that way. You're going to go to the Glen? I guess. There's a guy in upstate New York, I guess it sells mud motors. I'm not sure what a mud motor is. Is that like a motor that goes in like a vehicle you go mudding in? It's the only thing I could come up with.
Yeah, that was my conclusion.
I mean, Marky the Farmer's going to get bigger redneck points than me and my chickens. Noble Gas up in second place. At their fastest time of the day with a 2:54.7. And they've just done one pit stop so far, whereas third and fourth have completed a second pit stop.
So there's a look at the map that they're looking at in the tower, so you can see the different car numbers circulating in the leader in the blue box there, coming up on the start-finish line.
That is so cool.
So the SF would be the start-finish, and then the corners are marked
with the flags.
With the flags there, and showing that those corners are green, so they're green. So that's what they got going on, guys.
The follow-all mission guy always calls me Tiffany. I don't. And he's calling Bill the additional announcer now. I remember that there was a joke at one point in time, but I don't remember what the joke was. Maybe you can bring that back in for me.
The additional announcer?
No, I know that one. The
Tiffany. We just talked the Tiffany, yeah.
If we could take that map that you just had up there from Flagtronics and like drop it in a box like we do sometimes, like, with Bill's face in the middle of it. He's eating as usual.
Yeah. So, anyways, the 118 has been warned. They need to keep that thing going in the right direction. We're going to run into trouble. So,
hey, it's lunchtime. We're allowed to eat.
Bill, you've been eating the whole day. We've been watching.
A lot of catching up to do. There's a lot of brats that need eating up here.
Is that the correct way to say it in Wisconsin? Is brats?
I think. I don't know. I say brats, and people. I don't know. It might be brats.
I don't know either.
Got two idiots in a garage, still with their car behind in the paddock there. Doesn't look like they're working on it, but it's not going anywhere. So that would be a good camera, Bill, to move into another car.
Which car is that that's not moving?
He's really paying attention to what I say, too. Oh, yeah, he is. I want to ask him a question as soon as he puts something in his mouth.
I'm just thinking about how far away that garage is from here. Remember, we have to pay for miles on the U-Haul truck, so.
Oh, that's that's a new one to put in your book.
69 cents a mile. So, yeah.
Why don't you walk it?
Again, I'm looking to see how far away that is.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you know. So you wouldn't know. So, I'm taking pictures for the finish and get all that done, and then I have to walk over to do the interviews for the impound. And I get up under the bridge, and the last cars pull in. Then I realize they've done impound. We've always done impound in front of the tower here. They did impound up at Pit Out.
Oh no!
That's like a mile.
Yeah.
I had to walk with all my gear, and I was cussing and cussing and cussing the whole time. Yeah, was not happy, but it is what it is.
Don't they know the world revolves around you? What are they thinking?
It's all uphill.
It's terrible. It is kind of a gradual grade
Yes.
until about the middle, and then it kind
Well,
of flattens out. But
it flattens out about where they put it at the end. But yeah.
0.1% grade. It's all up. It does qualify as being all uphill.
So
I just gave you another camera, by the way.
Oh, gracias.
A link, just in case you didn't have it. The number 9 car.
I say Bill eating. That's one way to keep him quiet. And then Bill came on and he's like, well, I guess not. That didn't slow him down at all.
Remember, I'm the technical guy. You guys are all the talkers and the info people.
Right. Right.
That's
You're the
it.
technical guy.
Mm-hmm.
'45th parallel. Okay.
So Copper Penny is about 41 seconds behind the 45th parallel. They battled all day yesterday, getting closer to one another and getting further away and getting closer and further away. Two very similar matched teams. Looks like he's out there just driving all by himself. Not a lot of traffic today to contend with. Marquita Farmer says, Bill should write a book. 1,001 ways to justify what you're doing or not doing. Well, we actually always kid him about having a book. And I think that's a new entrance is the U-Haul is charged by the mileage. And the ideas and excuses guy.
It is. It surprised me because I said I get unlimited mileage. $5.93 is just pulling into pit lane. I asked the guy, I said, hey, I get unlimited mileage. And he goes, nope.
Nope.
You go 69 cents a mile. I'm like, oh, all right. That's good. I've never rented. 915, I think they said just reported they don't have brake lights. So.
Okay, that's the HM Motor Works.
Have them look at that one again. Yeah, I've never rented a U-Haul before, so I had no clue. I rented their little trailers, and they were unlimited mileage.
The trailer.
So why wouldn't? Yeah.
Yeah. Why
the logic.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
I don't get it.
I'm putting gas in it. I mean, really?
Yeah. Yes.
Put gas in it and charged by the mileage.
The funny part was if you don't send it back with the correct amount of fuel in it that they left with, and they have little meters. It's pretty cool. And it said it's $5 a gallon, and I go, well, that's not really a deterrent nowadays, is it? The guy laughed. Yeah, not as much as it used to be.
Good point.
So it's 65 laps. We've got JSK leading over Noble Gas Racing, followed by Parallel Racing, Copper Penny, and SRX Racing. with a 41-second gap from Copperpenny up to 45th parallel from that recent pit stop they took, turning very similar lap times. 11 seconds the gaps from Silver Martini Racing up to Premium Dudes, but Premium Dudes has passed them, and they've just come into the pits. So Premium Dudes pits out of 8th spot. 1 minute, 10 seconds the gap from Black Pearl up to the EC of Flying Ghost.
Premium Dudes in the pits.
Great Racing and Couture Brothers also in the pits right now. 27 seconds the gap from Utter Chaos up to Gorilla Sticker, who's in the pits. So expect to see a pass there for 17th place for Utter Chaos. As we've got Premium Dudes, Great Racing, Couture Brothers, Gorilla Sticker, and Two Idiots in a Garage all in the pits or behind the wall. We know Two Idiots is behind the wall right now, and Gorilla Sticker came in for an unscheduled pit stop about 5 laps after they had already pitted. Did a few laps, came back into the pits, so obviously some issues there. Don't have any other information on that. Let's see if we can get Bill to go take a walk and maybe find out what's going on. Don't hold your breath. Premium Dudes socking in a new driver.
So what do you want me to do?
It'd be cool to find out what's going on with Gorilla Sticker. We got to get a camera out of that car anyway and
Yeah, they're not moving.
see what the story is. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Bill.
Yeah, I think they're in the paddock.
The consummate professional.
Back to you, Paul.
Thanks. This is what I deal with. That's why I'm a pain in his neck, see, because I'm always asking him to do stuff. Go do this, go do that.
And then he just doesn't do it anyway.
Sometimes he does. 9:15 in the pits at HM Motorworks. Okay.
Got a bad hip today, so sorry.
Yeah. We have
Plus the
one
mileage.
in the book.
Yeah, plus the mileage on the, it all adds up. Shift up now. Pippa Man posted something on social media just reminding folks of just a thanks of all the people that do donate to that program and how much it means to them.
Oh, that's really cool.
That was a pretty good post, actually. She kind of almost shamed me into sending more money.
Shamed you. You should be ashamed.
Didn't know that was possible.
Finger wagging.
It's Pippa Man. She almost hit me one time.
That would have been worth getting hit by.
Almost.
Right?
I backed away.
She probably hurt you.
593 is being started again. They have some starter issues on the Miata. And it looks like, got to push it again. They almost had it going.
So 49 degrees right now. Feels like 52.
49.
Yep.
And it's really windy again.
Balmy.
Balmy.
Compared to that 29 that you had to face this morning, Bill, putting the cameras up. That's way better.
So the van that I got from U-Haul only had like 300 miles on it. It was so new. And spinning back the miles on it, I don't know. I don't think that's a good thing to do. I don't think that's a good thing to do. You can get in trouble for that, can't you, nowadays? I think it's even harder.
It's illegal, more difficult, yeah.
You used to be able to do like, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Just put it on jack stands and run it in reverse.
Third place, 45th parallel, just turned a 256. They've just done the pit stop. They came out of the pits on lap 60, and they've been turning very consistent 255s, 256s. It may not sound very consistent, but for an amateur driver, it really is. It's pretty good. Just leaving her in fourth gear there. Focusing on braking and turning. Down this mid stretch. I don't know if you'd call it a back stretch, really. It's kind of in the middle of the track. Heading towards turn 5. Let's see how they handle turn number 5 here. Being followed by Copper Penny back about 41 seconds, turning both turn 256s on the last lap. Very similar lap times.
256.067 and 256.065. I mean, almost, that's incredible.
Yeah. Got the MR2 up ahead here, just taking it easy. I might be wrong about that. Looking to come around the outside in the carousel there. So giving a point by to some of the cars around the outside going through the bend there. It looks like the MR2 coming through there. And that was 45th parallel getting by. They're all at the same time as they come down into Canada Corner. Let's see if I can get that camera a little bit further up to date.
Ollie, did you know today is National Siblings Day?
Oh, really?
It is. It's also National Hug Your Dog Day and National Farm Animal Day. So I guess you should hug your dog, a farm animal, and your sibling.
In some cases, they're all the same, right?
Right. Thank you for understanding my joke there.
I knew you were going to go with that.
Uh-huh. So everybody show some love to your dogs, your animals, and your siblings.
Yeah. Text an update over to Two Idiots in a Garage, see if I can find out what the story is there.
I'm going to propose that Marquita Farmer keep up with Bill's book of excuses for us.
What we got here? Got a text message last night from the team owner of Banana Splits and Racer X.
Oh,
trying
yeah?
to get everybody scheduled up for the upcoming races that they have on their schedule for both cars. Banana Split's going to be at Mid-Ohio and Nelson Ledges this year, so he's looking to get those seats filled up.
So you're going to race the Mid-Ohio race?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be racing this year, but we'll see.
I'm going to do CMP, and I think we're going to do VIR, the 24. That's an intense race.
Yeah. You gonna be with the Party Girl team for that too?
Trophy wife.
Trophy wife. I say
Right.
Party Girl.
Party
Where
Girl's
that
the
came
Mercedes
from.
team. Yeah. But I like their name
Trophy
too.
wife.
Mm-hmm. Tell them we need to get a big, like, shiny, like, sticker that had, like of a trophy and put it on the hood. Trophy will be our little mascot.
Gotcha. Like, whereas Brew Crew has the tapper,
Right.
You guys would have that trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Maybe we can take one of my old Girl Scout trophies and mount it to the car.
They'd probably like that. That'd be great.
That's something we could do with it. That's actually mildly entertaining to me. Yeah, I don't know if they do it now, but back in my day, which was many moons ago, when we sold Girl Scout cookies, you know, each troop got a first, second, and third place for selling. So I got a couple of trophies for that.
Keep an eye on 45th parallel here. SRX Racing has pitted. Or have they? No, they're just not turning laps. They're looks like they're stuck on the racetrack.
Yeah, like he's sitting there. I thought the camera was frozen first, but no.
The sitting drivers left. Almost looks like the approach to on the front straight, but gosh, I hope that's not where he's at. Maybe I should look at that one map thingy that they gave me to look at.
Oh.
Car number 118. I can flip over to that. There we go. So I see 14 is under caution. And I don't see 118, but we see turn 14 is under caution. So that might explain why.
Say again? 28, I believe. 28? Yep.
So yeah, I think he's at pit in. Actually, kind of got stuck trying to get up into the pits. Although I don't see the car there. We do see that corner is under caution. So I would imagine the reason 80 and 13 are under caution, you're seeing as the cars come through, they're sending yellow condition to those cars as they come into those corners. So there's 176 going yellow, and then once they get past that area, then they go green, right?
Yeah. Line of sight to the next corner station.
So I'm not seeing 118 for some reason on the map, but maybe that's because they got something to keep. Otherwise, you'd have a stack of them in the paddock and a stack of them in the pits, and it would be a big confusing mess. Much like watching this show. 288's in a garage back behind the wall. Did send a text message over there to see if we can get some idea of what's going on there. The 118 under tow. Being pulled up. Yeah, it kind of looks like, just coming up. They just tried to get into the pits and couldn't get all the way up the hill.
They seemed to have trouble earlier getting the car in third, I believe. So maybe that finally gave up. So they were in sixth place, and of course now dropping through the standings.
Ooh. Differential bracket on the subframe broke. Yeah. That's probably talking about Gorilla Sticker. Yeah, it's Gorilla Sticker. The differential is, he's got this gigantic bracket that the mounts, the diff mounts, it's actually part of the cover, and then that's what you use to hang the pig into the bottom side of the car, and that broke. Oh my gosh. Now, a lot of us run, like an aluminum. My concentration is failing me, but it's an add-on to give you more fluid capacity in the diff. And so it's an aftermarket product. Could be they're running that and it broke. It's aluminum. So that's the report on Gorilla Sticker. Broken diff bracket. That should that'd probably be the end of the race for them. Unless you had another one sitting around ready to go.
You just had a lot of bad luck this weekend.
Yeah. Asteri Motorsports shown in the pits from 5th place. So at 70 laps, you've got JSK leading about a lap over Noble Gas Racing, followed by 45th Parallel. 45th and Noble still turning very similar lap times. So is Copper Penny. 256, 256, 255, and 255 for the EC car behind them. Anderson Lumber leading EC. Then it's Asteri Motorsports, Silver Martini Racing in 6th, followed by SRX Racing. HM Motorsports Premium Dudes, who are back out on track. Black Pearl Racing, who are in the pits. And Great Racing, who are also back out on the track.
We missed the 12 o'clock break.
Oh yeah, we did. Better jump into that. So we shall do just that. That's the rundown, folks, of what's going on here at Road America. Be back after a quick break. We'll see what comes next. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment, to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Yeah, welcome back to Road America. JSK not turning laps. Noble Gas takes over the lead. I'm not sure what the story is there, but it looks like they pitted first on lap 37, and we are working lap 71. So that would be about right.
Yep, so maybe they're just doing fuel.
A little early, but yeah, they've dropped down to third as 45th parallel past them in the pits. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. We've got a car changing its tires in the pits. Car 147, which is Asteri Motorsports. A car being black flagged. That's Old Yeller, their Miata, for dragging something. The track is green. No corners under yellow. So we've got Noble Gas now taking the lead of the race over 45th parallel. JSK has rejoined the track. We've got Copper Penny in 4th. Silver Martini in 5th. Then it's HM Motorworks, Premium Dudes, SRX Racing, and Asteri Motorsports. And those two teams shown still in the pits. But actually, SRX has returned to the racetrack. They've got a new driver in the car, fresh driver in the car. Hopefully not a new driver. Hopefully just a fresh driver.
Right.
Yeah.
So they had just gotten towed in, so must have been a... Do you think they ran out of gas?
I think so. And two idiots got their car. I don't mean they're two idiots. I mean, that's the name of the team. Got their car fixed, apparently, and they're putting a new driver. I think this is Timothy, actually. And just kind of getting a feel of the transmission there. Getting ready to bring that car back out onto the racetrack.
So Noble Gas hasn't done a second pit stop yet, so that's kind of how they're in first place.
I see. But 45th did back on lap 60.
Yep. So
they're kind of honest. Yeah, they're kind of in an honest position. Copper Penny also pitted around that same time. I see what you mean by the double pit. It's like they came in, went out. That's strange, isn't it? Why it's flagged that way.
Very strange.
I don't think it's legit, though. When you look at their times, they had a 7:38 and then a 3:43, 3:44, 2:57. I don't know. Those lap times are really low, or high, I guess. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean 3:43, right behind a 7-minute lap.
This is not Gorilla Sticker, but I will get
somebody else.
I will get that label corrected. Yeah, I gotta get that fixed. But we do have another. That's car 147, which is the MR Not.
147. Oh, the MR2. I got you. MR not. Ha.
Get that in there.
My brain's on slow speed today, I think.
Yeah. So Sterry Motorsports and the MR2 in the pits right now. And they're looks like they're working on that left front suspension area. Get that car ready.
I think they had to change some corded tires.
Right. Makes sense. Look at turn 5. Oh, it's just gorgeous out there. I'd love to be out there today.
The clouds have really started leaving.
Copper Penny heading down into turn 5 in that wooded area. A very popular view spot. And hence why we have a camera sitting down there. It's pretty easy to get to as they head back up the hill towards the Corvette Bridge. Make a left-hand turn here at 6 and then enter into what's called Hurry Downs.
He's hurrying down it.
Yes, he is.
Is that the new bridge that they just built?
Yeah.
This one under? Okay.
Yeah, it's wider than it used to be. Just to let you get over that section of the track. So Noble Gas is coming into the pits. They've crossed the pit loop, and Parallel Racing should take over the lead here. On board with them as they work their way around the racetrack.
Showing JSK in the pits as well. But I thought they probably just came out, actually.
Yeah, in fact, they just cleared that as they came down the front straightaway there. You could see them coming down there, so they remain in third place behind 45th Parallel and Noble Gas.
That Silver Martini Racing car is slowly working its way up. They're, sitting in 5th now. That was our EC winner yesterday, and I guess they made some changes in or an A-class car today. I kind of wonder what they changed. Somebody more in the know than me will have to tell me.
Two idiots in a garage have returned to the racetrack. And the MR2 lining up at pit out, showing the wristband. They got their driver's band on. Belts being checked by pit out, giving them the thumbs up. And they're waved back out onto the racetrack. And the wifey here brought me a hot dog.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, during the last break. It's like, hey, you want me to get you a hot dog? It's like, yeah, that sounds good.
Right.
At some point, I'll get a chance to eat it here.
You can get at least 2 bites out of it in the next break.
Yep, that's right. premium dudes they just couldn't get the breaks that they needed. Luck is a huge part of racing, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, a huge part.
It just didn't come together for him today or yesterday.
What was the quote we were doing earlier by Robin Banks? To win, a million things has to go right, but only one thing has to go wrong to lose.
Yeah, it's like 800 things, something ridiculous like that. It's just countless. Think of all the ways you can botch up a race.
The options and the variables are endless.
Let's explore all of them. Why should we leave anybody out, right?
Right. I was hoping Ray was listening to me. Okay, so the copper penny. Oh no, he said the copper penny Miata. I was asking about the silver martini Miata.
Mm-hmm.
But Copper Penny had to take off a carbon fiber wing yesterday. So we were talking about the silver martini car that was EC yesterday, but A-Class today.
Gotcha.
Since my man Ray is listening, and he's in the know sometimes, most of the times.
Oh, yeah.
So Noble Gases dropped down to 4th while they're pitting.
Yeah, 45th Parallel takes over the lead of the race with Copper Penny in 2nd, JSK in 3rd after that last pit stop. JSK shown 35 seconds behind Copper Penny. And JSK, they've only been out there for a few laps, but they just turned in a 3:36, like way off the pace. So you have to wonder if maybe they took it off track.
Took an alternative route.
Yeah, it's car 176. It's actually I see it in I see it as though it's not circulating. Okay, now it's starting to move on the front straightaway. So I'm not sure what's going on, if they're having a problem with that car or what exactly the story is, but I'm looking at the map of Jawea here. If you look, this is 176 here, and it doesn't look like they're really going. So there may be a problem with that machine moving very slowly towards turn 1. Now it looks like they're getting going here. Coming down to turn 2. We'll keep an eye on that. They've made it down to turn 3. So we'll look at them as they come through turn 5 here and see how their pace looks. They seem to be up to speed now. Heading down the back stretch. I call it the back stretch, but it's really in the middle of the track. They're just passing turn number 4, which is between the two. It's not really a turn, it's just a station. As they're moving towards turn 5 now, so we should see them coming into view. There we go. Looks to be up to speed very nicely through there. So don't know what that was all about, but seem to be going again. The leader on the opposite side of the track, crossing the start-finish line right now, 45th Parallel.
Yeah, our second place car from yesterday.
They've got 119 boxed as the leader. That's Noble Gas, so maybe our standings here are a little bit mixed up.
Noble Gas was the leader before they pitted, but fell to fourth.
So it could be what they're showing here. I mean, because here they're showing 119 boxed in.
Yeah.
That's Noble Gas, which Race Heroes reporting is down in fourth. So I'm not sure. Maybe I just don't know how to read that yet. But I know that, Race Hero is third party, unofficial, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not sure how hard Flagtronics is trying to keep track of the leader.
Right, or how often it updates that or whatever.
Yeah, they were leading, right, weren't they? Like you said, but
yeah,
they just aren't now. So maybe it takes time for that to click. We should be seeing JSK coming up the hill here shortly to begin another lap. This is the area where they were really slow the last time.
Their last lap was a 4 minute and 23 seconds. JSK. What?
Did they just go by?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they were stopped, They were actually stopped out there on the track. It was for quite a while, according to Flagtronics, so I'm not surprised. They've already rounded turn 3 and they're heading down the backstretch again, so they're up to speed now. Maybe he had a little trouble with something in the car, needed to get it secured.
Yeah, maybe something.
We got two idiots back in the looks like they're back behind the wall and hopping out of the car, so still some kind of issues there with that machine. 176 JSK coming down the hill here to head back up towards the Corvette Bridge, so things seem to be back up to speed there for that team. But that did cost them a little bit.
Oh, yeah. They had a 3:36 lap and then a 4:23. Back to back. So if that car is having some kind of issue, I'm sure there'll be a couple of other teams excited about it.
Yeah, it opens things up if they start having trouble.
Mm-hmm.
HM Motorworks in the pits in 11th. Couture Brothers in 18th. Gorilla Sticker in 19th. Doesn't look like they're going to be returning to the track. Two idiots in a garage behind the wall. Drivers climbed out. So they've got some work to do there. Yeah, thanks for about half of you hit that like button for me. Appreciate that.
So Premium Dudes is up to 6th place. They'll work their way back up. One more pass of a class car and they'll be in the top 5. Let's see. They have to pass the Silver Martini car to crack the top 5.
Yeah, it looks like great racing. A 37-second gap up to Black Pearl there in 10th. Just looking at the gaps here. 38 seconds the gap for the Flying Ghost EC car up to Silver Martini. They're back up to speed now. Just ran a 2:56, so that's good. JSK shown in the pits. JSK Racing showing tripping the pit loop.
They have to have some kind of issue.
Yeah, they've got to be having some problems there. This really opens things up for the rest of the field for a team that was so dominant yesterday and just seemed unstoppable going into today.
It's showing them in the pits, but it also showing that last lap as the 2:54.
Yeah, strange.
Yes.
But I'm actually showing them out on the racetrack heading down into turn number 5. So we've been having a little trouble with that pit loop thing. Let's see if they come down the hill here because I'm showing them still on track. Yeah, they're still out there.
Okay.
So that would make sense why the lap time
was fine.
was
Yeah.
right.
So just.
That's a wide car, man. They're hitting the pit loop and the timing and scoring loop at the same time.
Interesting.
All right, Anderson Lumber being reported in the pits in the number 920. So as you can see here, 176 on the back part of the track over here heading into the carousel. So no problems there. So, as we reach the bottom of the hour here, 3 hours of racing remain out here at Road America. What will happen next? We're sure going to find out. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. Sorry, still trying to get that hot dog down. Welcome, everyone. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, Road America, an 8+7 this weekend. Day 2, with just 2 hours and 53 minutes unofficially on my clock to the end of the race. Working lap 80, 45th parallel in the lead over Copper Penny, followed by JSK Racing, Noble Gas Racing, Silver Martini in 5th. We've got Anderson Lumber in the pits. They are your second place EC car, with Flying Ghost leading the EC cars. We've got 45th parallel leading A class. Noble Gas Racing leading B class, JSK leading C class, and D class being led by SRX Racing as they are back out on the racetrack. Tiffany had to step away for an emergency phone call. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thanks for that report on JSK. Oil dipstick wasn't in all the way. Yeah, it's amazing how messy that can be with some engines. It just blows, all that oil starts blowing out all over the place. It's terrible. And of course, it could cause a fire. All right, fine. We'll switch cameras. Excuse me. So, started out this morning with Premium Dudes leading early, running into some suspension problems. JSK taking the lead around 10 o'clock. After the pit stop shook out, though, it was 45th parallel leading over Copper Penny, followed by JSK. And we've got that same circumstance now with Copper Penny finding Premium Dudes up ahead here, actually closing on them a little bit. Are they going to be able to pass? Looks like the those extra couple cylinders kick in for the E30, carrying it down the back stretch here towards turn number 5. As they come down the hill, that looks like Asteri right there. Premium Dudes and Copper Penny. How about that? All three of our camera cars are together. We've got the MR2. I've got Premium Dudes. And then Copper Penny. down the hurry downs towards turn number 8. We see the MR2 bending into the corner. Copper Penny in hot pursuit, using all of the racetrack and then some as they head under the bridge into the carousel. Just modulating the throttle there as they head around this area. Sorry, the coverage is a little spotty back here. Steery's eyeing that the bend here, going for the downshift. Going to go ahead and turn in there. Here's the Premium Dudes right on their tail. There goes the pass. Premium Dudes coming by. Copper Penny also going to come on by the MR2 as they head down the backstretch towards 12. Premium Dudes in the lead now as Copper Penny slips through as they head up towards turn 13 and overshoots the corner quite a bit. There's a lot of runoff there. There's room to do it. There's a lot of rumble strips over there and a drain for the runoff, so you have to be careful there. He is really slinging on that car, trying to keep up with Premium Dudes as they start heading up towards the start-finish line to begin another lap out here at Road America. Premium Dudes whistling by the start-finish line. Here comes Copper Penny.
Yeah, because Premium Dudes has a couple of laps to make up from, that few moments they had to be out to fix the car. So it looks like they're working to get one of them back.
Copper Penny trying so hard just to hang with them. And just really driving that car hard. The two cars had similar lap times. The Premium Dudes has got some work to do, like you said.
Yep. It's fun to drive and be chasing a fast car and a good driver, too, though. It's always kind of fun. Have a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you already report on the oil dipstick
I
for
believe
JSK?
I know I wrote it down. Did I say it out loud,
Okay.
folks, or was it under commercial break? I don't remember. I think I said it out loud.
Okay.
So yeah, they had an oil dipstick that was loose, and they was spraying oil everywhere. Yeah, because I mentioned it could be a fire hazard.
I had to step away for a second.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, the situation is not okay, but there's nothing I can do about it right now except, talk to people.
That's right. And Tom's pointing out, they got the same number of cylinders. What are you talking about? I forgot. Premium Dudes did that engine change. Yeah, it's still a 4-cylinder. So, that's right. Yeah, so two idiots in a garage behind the wall. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I forgot about that. They're running that K engine in the Premium Dudes car.
Oh, yeah, we spent some time talking about that yesterday.
Yeah. Still has the Premium Dudes E30 in sight. Trying not to let go of him. As he heads up through 13. Nathan's car was so loud with that other engine as it head up that towards the start-finish line here. The exhaust would ricochet off the cement wall, and I'm telling you, it was deafening. It was painful.
Mm.
I got to the point when I'd come off of 14, I would actually bring the car over to the right and ride the right wall up because it was just painful. So
even inside your helmet. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, the sound was coming off the wall there, just like, oh my gosh, that is crazy.
Too much.
Different engine.
The Great Racing Miata is just 22 seconds behind the Black Pearl down there, battling for 9th and 10th.
Back behind the wheel of the leader here. Just giving a wave there. They're working their way around the track. Turned to 256 in the last lap. Copper Penny at 255. JSK at 250.
This 40 parallel car is really strong, isn't it? I mean, like.
Yeah, they had a good race yesterday, finishing second. I was just going to bring that up. So aside from some camera blues, it's been going well for them.
Mm-hmm.
This is a camera that they brought to the track, but they didn't tell us about it. I thought the whole world knew about our show. I guess not.
Right. Send us a link or something.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Doesn't look like he's having any difficulty shifting there, so.
No full course cautions yet today. No full course cautions yesterday.
Unbelievable.
It's really good.
Yeah. Maybe we can make it the whole race without a full course.
Look at the front straightaway as the cars come up the hill to start another lap here. Copper Penny on their way.
Noble Gas just did a 2:53.7, their best time of the day.
Wow. That's a really good lap time for those guys in that Dodge Neon.
Right? It's quick.
So the standings at 83 laps, you got 45th parallel leading over the 927 car of Copper Penny. Then it's JSK Motorsports back about a lap. Copper Penny is about 35 seconds behind parallel, the 45th parallel team. 2 minutes back then from JSK is Noble Gas Racing in 4th place. Back a couple more laps, Silver Martini Racing in their Mazda, an A-class car that was in EC yesterday. Then behind them, about 16 seconds is an EC car, so that we can pull that one out. Premium Dudes then back 22 seconds from an EC car. Back in 8th place, that puts them into 6th. Yep. All right, and then it's SRX Racing in the Chevy Camaro behind them, leading D-Class. Black Pearl's behind them, followed by Great Racing and HM Motorworks. So that's their top 10. Gaps right now that are close. First and second place, 35 seconds, as I mentioned. Relatively close, and similar lap times between those two. 22 seconds for Premium Dudes up to the EC car of Anderson Lumber. I'm sure they wouldn't mind getting by and moving that car up, at least in the standings on the sheets, even though they're already up in 6th. We've got 23 seconds, the gap from Great up to Black Pearl, who's in 8th. 46 seconds, the gap from Asteri up to HM Motorworks, who's up in 10th. So it'd be nice for them, I'm sure, to get in 10th spot. Asteri needs to get their lap times down a little bit if they're going to catch that BMW, but it could happen.
Bernie's saying the 2020 Elkhart fall race here had no caution, full course cautions both days.
It's excellent.
It's so awesome.
Be nice to do that again.
I mean, that's got a lot to say about the drivers and the safety staff there at Road America.
Here comes
Bill's
Premium
trying
Dudes putting a pass. Trying to put a pass here on a car on the outside, but they're having a little trouble with the momentum as they head down into one. Copper Penny watching all this unfold right in front of them as they manage to close in on these two guys a little bit. You can see just up ahead of Copper Penny as Premium Dudes heads down, sets up the Camaro nicely to pick up this spot going down into turn number 3. There they come alongside for the pass. And Copper Penny right on the heels of the Camaro as they head down the back stretch looking for a way around. It's like, you know, pick a side, guys. Let's not ride the center. It's a big car. There we go.
One side or the other.
Miata heads on down into turn 5. Trying to stick with Premium Dudes and doing a pretty good job of it, really. As they head up the hill towards the Corvette Bridge. Dab of the brakes, turn in at 6. Back on the power. Two idiots in a garage pulling their Volkswagen Rabbit out of the paddock area. Timothy back at the wheel here, going to go out and do some laps. And here's Copper Penny really trying to stick with Premium Dudes and just carry that momentum around the racetrack with them. Trying to get those lap times down.
Big difference in the way the leaders are actually taking this track, you know, attacking the corners versus the back markers taking it a little easier, while the leaders or the guys fighting for the front, they're banging off the curbs and absolute at the limit of the suspension. Some of them bottoming on these high G corners. Those tires just at the limit of adhesion. Fun times out there.
Yeah, Bill, we heard that the Copper Penny guys lost a belly pan and parts falling off the car. Keep going. Just keep going, baby.
You know, if you having lost a front splitter under the front tires going into the braking zone of the bus stop, turn 1 at NCM one year, it's kind of scary when you lose those parts, because you just know you don't have control of the car for that millisecond. You really don't know what's going on because you're belted into the car. But you just hear this noise and the car does a funny movement or something, and it takes away your what's that called? Your trust in the car for a turn or two, or maybe even a lap or two.
Your confidence in the car.
Yeah, the confidence, yeah. Especially if it starts acting differently once that part falls off.
Yeah.
I mean, it may not be bad, it's just different.
Whew. You have a late action move there on that car just ahead, but car ahead keeping an eye out for Copper Penny as they slip through here down to turn 3 and closes the gap back up on Premium Dudes a little bit as the E30 begins to work itself away as they head down this back stretch. Again, they'll come down into turn 5.
So utter chaos on pit lane. And the two idiots in a garage. Yeah.
Yep, two idiots in a garage having a good fight with the Mustang with that orange Mustang out there a little earlier through the corners. The Mustang really doesn't have to, the VW Golf does not really need to slow down all that much compared to what the Mustang does, especially with the Mustang behind it. But yeah, that Golf giving it a run for its money. I tried to get some 3-wheel pictures because, you know, the Golfs are really famous for lifting that rear wheel in turns.
Yeah, the tripod.
Yep.
It's always a cool shot.
See that still tire where the rest of them are turning. Yep.
Penny right on the tail there for a brief moment of Premium Dudes as they head down the backstretch here. Some traffic just up ahead. There's a Mustang as these two guys reel them in.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck to the bumper of Premium Dudes almost.
Yeah, this is really good for Copper Penny. I mean, he's not quite has the pace of the yellow car, but so this is good for them to kind of get dragged along.
Is this right? The number 9 leading the race?
Yes.
Sorry,
That's what we got.
everybody said yes in here, and I was just trying to create some drama on the show. It's okay. Yeah, I got it.
Copper Penny coming into the pits.
Yep.
So we usually see the 45th parallel pit around the same time as Copper Penny, so I'm imagining they'll be coming in soon. Maybe a lap or two difference.
Yeah, 45th parallel's been leading for quite a while. Meanwhile, back up at the lead. Turned to 256. Copper Penny pits from second place. JSK just turned in a 248. Noble Gas, a 2-minute gap up to JSK in the Dodge Neon. Premium Dudes continuing to get closer and closer to the EC car of Anderson Lumber. Probably get the pass on them on this lap. It won't make any official difference in the standings.
Have you figured out the 45th parallel thing, that it's just north of us here?
I did Google it yesterday. And nothing real exciting about it.
Yeah, just north of Green Bay. I figure that's kind of probably where they live. Chippewa Falls, you know, that line. Cool name of a town, Chippewa Falls.
Yeah, sounds kind of Indian. Whoa! Went way wide.
Way wide.
Getting his money's worth. Can use all the racetrack.
It's concrete out there, right?
Looked like you about lost the back end of the car.
As long as you don't hit the fence, you're good.
He's like, there was the limits. I found it.
Premium Dudes catching up with the Mustang and getting by. That was
something you don't really say all that often.
That was the Anderson. Yeah, it's got to be demoralizing to have a 4-cylinder pass you when you're driving a Mustang, but it's very satisfying when you're the one doing the passing.
Absolutely.
Still not leading B class though. That those honors go to Noble Gas Racing in the Dodge Neon up in 4th place. As they head down the front straightaway.
Before we go to commercial, can you name all the Noble Gases?
No, Bill, it's not in my repertoire. You? I don't know what a Noble Gas is other than a gas station.
James is all sciencey. I bet he can name the Noble Gases.
He's very sciencey. That's true.
He went to Virginia Tech. That's the kind of things they teach at Virginia Tech. Farming and noble gases. Some engineering stuff thrown in there. Right, James?
Sure, Bill. Whatever, right?
He said that's a summary of college.
I like it. All right, so after 87 laps of racing here at Road America, 45th Parallel Racing retains the lead here in day 2 at Road America. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
FlexIO is an entirely new kind of sensor, designed from the ground up to operate in environments where existing solutions don't work, including places without power, internet access, or protection from the elements. whether it's in your backyard or on the other side of the country. This durable battery-powered sensor uses LTE connection to provide real-time alerts so you can keep an eye on what matters most without boundaries. Flex.io works right out of the box as a contact sensor for gates, sheds, storage boxes, and virtually anything else that opens or closes. You can also monitor freestanding items like tools, tractors, and golf carts with a wired sensor input that easily connects to MagnaPull loops. No matter where you install it, Flex.io comes with all the benefits of the Alarm.com platform. In addition to our intelligent alerts, you can get real-time status updates on your phone, see Flex.io events in your activity timeline, and easily automate your other smart home devices. With Flex.io, we're welcoming a powerful new class of security solutions.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. 45th Parallel has pitted from the lead, and they're getting that car prepped to get it back there. It's so exciting to be in the lead of a race. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Those guys are having the time of their lives out here this weekend. Back on board with Premium Dudes. JSK has taken over the lead of the race. Surprise! Noble Gas in third place. They're still 2 minutes and 40 seconds back. They might be able to overtake the Parallel team for a short time. Looks like Noble Gas last pitted on lap 74, working lap 89. Before that, they pitted on lap 40. That steering wheel would have drove Doc bad. He can't stand it when the steering wheel's not centered. He just couldn't take it. We had several conversations about that.
Yeah, I don't really love it either. I mean, it takes me a while to ignore it, but they, his car, they ran those, the what do they call it? Like the little heater things that go on the windows, like the rear window, on the front window.
Yeah.
And he's like, after you drive it a little while, you'll get used to it. And I was like, man, that's still, it's like my eyes wanted to look at it, then to track, and then back to those lines. And then I was like,
call it ice froster or something like that, or something froster.
Yeah, defroster.
Freeze froster.
Something like that. Yeah, it was something weird. But that,
I mean, they work excellent, but I didn't love it.
I thought the same thing when I had the roll bar, that center, the Earnhardt bar, whatever they call that thing that goes up in the middle of the window to keep the tires from killing you if they fall off a car. That bugged me for like maybe 100 yards, and I never saw it.
See, Tiffany, you have to understand, us men are experts at ignoring things.
That explains a lot.
Especially a certain frequency.
Yeah, certain pitches.
Yes, yeah. Well, it depends. Some pitches you just know you can't ignore. There's other pitches I just ignore.
Some pitches you have to ignore.
It'll take out the trash if you just ignore it. Right, Amy, if you're listening? I swear it's like 15 seconds, if that. Take out the trash. Okay. Then it's being taken out.
Do you know why she's mad, though, when she says it?
All the time, you mean?
Yeah. Do you know why she says it in an agitated way?
No. Should I know this? Is this a trick question that you wouldn't throw at us?
This is because she shouldn't have to tell you. You're grown and have eyeballs.
No. The goal is to see how much trash that you can compact into that single bag.
Yeah, because they're waiting on you to take it out.
835 and 272, both Mustangs have just entered pit lane.
Yeah, Hokey Pokey and Old Yeller, too. The Miata, they're way down there. 14th spot. 45th Parallels cleared the pit loop.
You don't have to remind her to do her duties around the house, do you?
If I did, she'd make me do them. I did this one time, and I swear, this is what happened. I said, Amy, can you not wash my polo shirts with my jeans? And she says, good, you do your own damn laundry. And that was 15 years ago. And so guess who's been doing my own laundry for 15 years now?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah. That taught me a valuable lesson in life. Don't bring up things you don't want to do yourself.
Right. No critiques when you're not doing it, right?
Yeah. Oh, the other one is, oh, my mom wouldn't have done it that way.
Oh, that's bad.
Or call her Peggy by mistake. Yeah, or call her Peggy by mistake, my mother-in-law. Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
So Peggy is your
My
mother?
son did that one. Yeah, she's the one that lives next door that we make fun of all. Yeah, Peggy's cool.
That's your
don't
wife's mother?
Yes. Yeah. The next door, also known as the next door neighbor. Or the person that just walks into my house when I'm working.
Doesn't knock or anything, just shows up, huh?
Nope. Comes right in. Nope.
Isn't family grand?
Yes, they are. Uh-oh. That person gives information at the top of her lungs. The wind has really picked up again. It's blowing a lot of trash from left to right on the track here, including leaves, hot dog wrappers. I haven't seen a person yet, but I wouldn't doubt that will happen soon.
Just random human go flying through the air.
Boy, yeah. Gotta hurt their top speed coming down the front straight here, but
a little strong for a kite.
Oh yeah, we do. We do have a flag over at the lunchroom, the building where they serve food, and it's pretty much bending. 57 on pit lane.
That's the Silver Martini.
Yeah, Silver Martini Racing. Their Miata.
So Tiffany, can you give us any hints on any rule changes or anything staying the same for next year? Can you leak it out? Just tell me. I won't tell anybody.
Oh, no, you're going to have to wait to the annual board meeting in a couple of weeks.
It's not the answer I wanted to hear.
Well, I could do something dramatic and say that we're changing everything. And no, right? And then the internet explodes. No, actually, our current board is very focused on changing the least things possible so the rule book is stable and stays the same and people don't have to make a lot of changes. But then, yeah, and but we do have to address every petition. We have to read it. We have to vote on it. So we have to do that. A few less petitions this year since Mr. Huggins is now on the board.
So went from
I was
35
really upset
to
about that.
Do what?
595.
Dragging a cone.
So yesterday I went down collecting the cameras, and there was cones scattered all along that back straight from the kink all the way down about halfway. Like, yeah, the cones were like skid marks on them, and half of them there, pieces and bits.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. The cone crushers aren't even there this weekend.
Looks like some teams getting their drivers suited up here for some changes possibly.
We only have a little over 2 hours to go, so I could see, teams starting to get close to that window where this would be their last stop.
The blue skies have gone away, and we've got kind of an overcast. You can still see a little bit of blue, gray, but you've got the overcast, really high clouds up there, but the wind's picked up a bit. Temperature's really nice. I mean, it's in the 40s.
The high 40s.
Yeah, which is much better than what it was yesterday and early this morning.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. It's like 70 and sunny in
You know, you
Birmingham.
just need to stop right now.
I'm not even kidding.
Got your windows open, breeze blowing through the house.
Actually, yes.
Teams are starting to take down some of their easy ups because the easy ups are getting a bit, the wind's starting to hit the easy ups a bit.
Oh, so make sure those are tied down well.
And don't tie them down to the electrical cables. That's a big no.
To the electrical cables.
Yeah, they have electrical cables running across the wall. The track really doesn't like it when you do that.
But someone's tied their tent to the electrical
cable.
cable?
They tied it to everything. We had a couple teams tie their fuel tanks to their fuel cans to the tent.
Well, I've seen that several times.
Yeah. And guess what got spilled?
The fuel. Yeah, because y'all had a big, y'all had a line of thunderstorms move in at Daytona, right? What's left of the cone?
Okay, so the cone is at turn 6, way out there, not in the way. So it fell out. So when are you going to race next there, Tiffany?
My next race on the schedule is CMP in June.
Cool. I think I'll be out in California for that race.
Oh, you're not going to be at CMP?
No. I'm going out to Willow Springs and then just staying out there because I'll have all our gear, and then go to Thunder Hill right after that. We have a 12-hour at Thunder Hill. So when you guys are at Sebring, we'll be at Thunder Hill. So Brian Belinsky and I are going to do a radio show from Willow Springs. We don't have enough bandwidth to do a video show, but we can do radio. So kind of always wanted to try something like that. It'll be
Okay.
kind of fun.
Yeah, and
Like
CMP is the weekend after Willow Springs. I gotcha.
We're going to be like the MRN network, where we put somebody out onto the track and we just pass it around as the leaders go around the track. I'm kidding. We won't be that high tech.
The Willow Springs race is June 17th through 19th, and that one's only $950 to enter. So if you guys are interested, I would get your car registered ASAP. That's a cool thing.
Yep.
And then Thunder Hill is y'all run the West course.
Yep.
Yep, for 12 hours on July the 2nd.
That should be a good race.
Yeah. And then we've got Sebring July 1st through 3rd. The race will be the 2nd and 3rd. But then we have Sebring again on the schedule back to the New Year's race. So that's awfully cool.
A odd 10.5-hour race.
That is an odd number.
The boss wanted to throw a little wrench in there.
Well, I don't know. On a 14-hour race, about 10.5 hours in, I'm kind of like ready for a nap. So might be perfect.
Silver Martini still losing ground in the pits. Black Pearl about an 8-second gap up to Great Racing. But they would need to get their lap times down if they want to get into 10th spot. And they're technically already there when you look at the EC cars up ahead. So the standings at 93 laps. JSK over Noble Gas, up a lap over Parallel, the 45th Parallel Racing Team. 16 seconds the gap down to Copper Penny in 4th. And then it's Premium Dudes in 5th place. And the Noble Gas leading B class up there. Okay, so 45th Parallel might be having a hood pin issue.
Currently running in 3rd. No, they don't want to come in early for their pit stop. Of course, they probably don't want the hood swinging up and hitting the windshield either. Hopefully that thing will stay in place.
Ray is telling me my voice isn't loud enough for him to hear.
Oh, he wants to hear you better?
I don't know what he wants. We have some folks right across from us. I think they were at pit stall 36 or 37. They're doing exercises in the paddock right now.
Calisthenics?
Yeah, like calisthenics, stretching, and kind of as a team.
Really?
Like a team building exercise, I guess. I don't know.
Good afternoon, Plan B Motorsports.
Can't really see any issues here from this angle. Can't really see the hood very well, but
Right.
they are being watched by the officials. Top 20 teams. Of the 20 teams, I think we've got 19 cars running supposedly, but it's actually, I see more than that. The top 20, everybody's out there racing except for HM, who looks to be in the pits, and then there's a Flying Ghost car that's turning laps there in 22nd.
So back to the neon or the noble gases. Did you know that neon is one of the noble gases, and that noble gas racing is a Dodge Neon?
Bill, you're just just a fountain of wealth of knowledge here. This is,
you know,
all this wisdom pouring from you. The years.
I can't take over from Doc because Doc was the king of this stuff. But you know, we all have to throw in some stuff.
You have to use the Google.
The Google.
The
Yes,
Google.
you gotta use the Google. I thought of getting James on here, but his vocabulary is fairly highly sophisticated. I know a lot of you guys out there would be like, "What?" 188 has just pulled into pit lane. Not all of you, because I know a lot of you are really smart too.
Now you talk to James for about 3 seconds, and you're like, I think he's really smart.
Right. you just stare at him blankly. That's what I do all the time. It's like, please stop using such big words. That was a big thing for a long time. Remember that, James? Yeah, don't use big words.
Because Bill didn't understand.
Yeah, just went right over my head. One 514 going down the front street, a little bit slower than he's normally been going.
And as Bill reported, great racing coming into the pits. The 514 is the two idiots in a garage. They've been having some problems with the car, bringing it into the pits a couple times today, into the paddock area. And the first time was to work on the suspension. Not sure what the second time was. Gorilla Sticker having problems with a broken differential bracket, taking them out. And let's see, Apex Racing also not turning laps, along with Bucket List and Third Gear Pulls. Those cars possibly retired for the rest of the day.
And Third Gear Pulls have had a rough weekend.
Looks like we only have one car on pit lane right now. It's down at pit end, or pit out, so I can't see it.
Yeah, everything green out there.
But you should be able to see it on the 1.5 or 183. I can't see that. 188. So it's 188 on pit lane right now. See all those marching ants. Looks like they're catching up with each other. Every time you switch away, Paul, James comes to look at it. And you switch it away, but you want to see it where the rest of the world sees it. We
want to see what the rest of the world sees.
Yeah.
Go ahead and look at it. We got time, baby. We got all kinds of time.
There you go, James. That's what it looks like.
Gosh,
for the rest of the world.
95 laps completed here.
James and team have worked really hard on this. The 505 is on pit lane.
Yeah, Flying Ghost just rolls in. And that's your lead EC car. Opening up the door a little bit for the Anderson Lumber Company in their Ford Mustang, who pitted back on lap 74. And
Yeah, how to upset all the crew. Say, James, you've done a really good job on this. It's much like saying, Bill, you've done awesome work on this show.
Yeah, right. The rest of the team looks at you and spits.
Yeah.
Mama looked down and spit on the ground every time my name was mentioned.
That was awesome.
Too much.
Fun times.
Yeah. So you took a walk, Bill. How was it out there in the 50-degree weather?
It's actually not bad. It's actually nice. I mean, I had my big puffy orange coat on, but took a whole bunch of pictures in different spots and realized that the hills here are a lot bigger than they look.
Yeah, I think
coming back up than they are going down.
I saw that high vis thing you were wearing. I think Jesus could see you from Nazareth wearing that thing.
Hey, I almost got run over at the VIR 24, and I said, not again.
Oh yeah.
Of course, the VIR 24 is in the heat of the summer, and my high vis coat is 4 inches thick, and I bought it up here in Wisconsin, and it's designed for minus 20-degree weather. So that might go well in August. It might work well.
So your thoughts were, it wasn't that they were aiming for me. They weren't really trying to run over me. It's that they couldn't see me well enough.
Yeah, or they weren't caring about what they hit. It's either one of the two. I'm just a big fluffy splat.
So now you need a high-res shirt.
Yes. There's a lot of folks out here watching the race and different spots and in the comfort of their cars, or some took some adventures out there and taking walks around the track.
And if you haven't hit that like button yet on the stream, I appreciate it if you would. Much thanks to you who already have. As we close in on the final 2 hours of racing here. Still a lot could happen. We saw quite a bit of drama yesterday.
Quite a bit, yes.
Drama. JSK, not the dominant leading force that they were yesterday, just recently taking over the lead of the race. Noble Gas there in second place, and I don't know if JSK is trying to stretch out that fuel, but they've backed it down again, turning 257 to 258, in line with the lap times that Noble Gas is now turning. 45th parallel, who led probably I guess you could say the majority of the race. Now in third place, just turned a 3-minute lap time.
Looks like everybody's lap time fell this last lap or two. I wonder, we don't have any local yellows out there?
Why, no, we don't. Not that I can see.
So it's been a while since we've seen a Chrysler Neon up anywhere near the front in our series, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Noble Gas, yeah, at least a day. Yeah.
Were they up here yesterday? Yes, they were.
Let's see here. They finished 8th. I'm not sure how far up they had gotten, but I thought there used to be a way. Why did my voice go up really high like that?
I don't know, but I like.
You could dig in and you could get. You could see there was like a graph that used to come up. It would kind of tell you like where they moved up and down throughout the day. Not that I could ever make heads or tails of it, but.
Oh, he split again.
Yeah, he just walked away, and he's for no reason really. He just went over to start talking to somebody, and he gets bored talking to us. And he goes find somebody else to talk to. He's a people person. He likes he likes talking to people. It's interesting
Something.
how Premium Dudes is doing a lot of coasting. This looks like maybe short shifting that he's actually doing. He might be on fuel conserve mode. Take a look at their lap times here and see how they're doing on lap times. Yeah, they turned like a 3-minute, a 2:59, a 2:58 last couple laps, so they've really backed it down.
Well, we've just entered into that last 2-hour phase, so you think if they stop now, they'll be good to the end of the race.
Yeah.
Probably what they're trying to do, maybe.
Right, they're just trying to stretch her out to the end. Aren't we all?
Right?
You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, here at Road America. JSK Racing, yesterday's winner is your leader. Stay with us. We will be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're gonna give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize them.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, our very own Mr. Doc Waldrop, keeping us entertained, even from the past. We love and miss you, brother.
Absolutely.
JSK Racing leading as they roll through lap 100 here for the day at Road America. Noble Gas Racing in second place in their Dodge Neon. 45th Parallel in third place in their Mazda Miata. Copper Penny follows them in their Mazda Miata. And Premium Dudes behind them in fifth place, that B-Class machine. Some problems earlier today, but got the car fixed, got it back out there, and they're trying to get that car up to the podium. Silver Martini Racing behind them in sixth, followed by SRX Racing in their Camaro, Black Pearl Racing behind them. Then it's Great Racing and Asteri Motorsports, your top 10. Welcome back, everyone. Tiffany Alexander here joining me. Paul Veltzum, Bill Strong, calling the race for you.
I don't really know what else to say.
Got my news music here. There we go.
Our breaking news reports.
Yeah, I could have rolled that, I guess, when I came back.
Except that we don't have anything to report.
Not really. Hour and 52 remain unofficially here at Road America. Conditions are green all the way around. Kind of boring. I mean, just nothing but racing going on.
Yeah.
What are we here for anyway? I mean, what good are we? There's nothing to talk about except racing. They're just going round and round.
Everybody's just running their race.
Yeah.
Premium Dudes up to fifth place after that, early fix.
Yeah, it's really something
impressive.
For them. They've really they had a good shot at it, I think, earlier today, and Nathan had big hopes going into this race. They hoped that they had gotten rid of the niggling issues that had been bothering them yesterday after that contact with a slower car, and it's such a quick car and such a well-driven team, but it's just not, like we said, like Robin said, you can have 800 things have to go right, and if any one of those go wrong, you're not going to make it to the victory circle. It's really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what makes those wins so sweet, because things did go your way.
It was so hard to do.
Really coasting it here. Not sure why. Because they could pit and just, take fuel. Maybe it's because they know they can't make the 2 hours, so they're trying to stretch this deep enough to where
it is the last
it's
stop.
just the last stop.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Turned a 3-minute lap time there. This is not a fun way to race, by the way. It stinks. You want to be attacking the corners. You don't want to be doing fuel conserve. It's like the worst.
Part of the strategy, though.
Yeah.
You don't want to run out of gas at the end and not cross the finish line. Either. I think that happened one time to Birmingham. They were trying to conserve fuel and kind of stretch it out, and Roger was behind the wheel, and Roger doesn't know how to go slow, you know? And, and I think he ran out of gas on the very last lap.
Oh, okay.
Then they kind of forgot to go pick him up. Like the corner workers came in, but he was still sitting in the car out on the racetrack. Like, what about me, guys? Hello.
Yeah, we're leaving you out there. The team's mad at you. We're going to leave you.
I was like, are they going to go get him? Or does anybody know he's out there?
2 years ago, he's still sitting there.
Right.
Waiting.
Just like that lady hanging from the bridge. She's still hanging there. Like, anybody going to save her?
Where is the love? And for those of you who are wondering on the likes on the broadcast and our YouTube feed, why it's so low, a lot of that has to do with if you only watch for a few minutes and then leave. So if you came in and then I would say, hey, go ahead and like the broadcast for me, would you? You can like it. And then if you only watch for a few minutes, YouTube has this algorithm thing where if they'll leave the broadcast, they'll remove your like. So that's why... You know, it was up to 27 or 28 earlier. It's down to 26. Yeah. So you would have to leave it on for quite a while. I don't remember what the actual, you know, for something of this length, how long you'd need to be before it would stick. But the running joke I always like to use is that people would like it and then watch it for a while and decide, no, I really don't like it. I'm not going to be associated and go in and take it, remove their like. Which is a lot more funny than, it's the algo doing it.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
You're like, oh, I guess that joke bombed when the likes start disappearing. That went over like a turd in a punch bowl? No.
Yeah.
I always thought that saying was kind of funny.
Utter chaos, not turning laps in the IS 300, down in 17th. Everybody else from 22nd up is on the racetrack. Heading through the bend there. If you'd like to find out more about Champ Car and what it's all about, head over to the Champ Car website. It's ChampCar.Org. And there's a lot of information over there. You can find out rules. There's a forum. You can get some bad ideas from them and all kinds of good stuff. So check that out. Anderson Lumber up ahead of Asteri Motorsports in their Mustang, their EC Class Mustang. Mustang in the MR2. That is like a really tiny steering wheel. It's like the size of the one I use on my iRacing, man. That is teeny.
It's itty bitty. Or maybe he's just a big guy. Like he's got big hands.
It's like, yeah, it could be distortedly, bigger than what it looks like, but it looks like it would be really hard to drive with a wheel of that size. SRX.
That affects the steering, right?
Well, it's the leverage, yeah. You have to make the wheel turn. And on a Miata, most of them are not power steering. It's hard enough as it is. Miata's a pretty aggressive car.
Mm-hmm.
You get the wide tires and no power steering and a small wheel, and it's a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm kind of to the point in my life that I'm not driving any cars without power steering anymore. I need to be able to use my arms the next day.
So we need to use power steering in the Honda?
I think it has it, doesn't it? No, maybe not. I don't know.
I don't think so.
That car is not hard to drive though, at all.
Just
So that one
is easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nathan's car is pretty easy to drive. Those E30s are pretty easy to drive. E36, oh man, that Racer X car it was so heavy.
Yeah, I drove, like the E30 was pretty heavy to turn without power steering. Or I felt, but I have, like I've often said, I have the upper body strength of a baby. I mean, it's just, nobody else has trouble steering it except me.
Well, the way they set up the suspension affects how hard it is to steer too. So
okay.
There's adjustments, angles, geometry, math. Yeah.
Some of that's a little over my head, but yes. All of the things that go together to make the car. I remember I was driving that E30 at Charlotte, and you're on the big course, and you come into turn 3, like NASCAR 3, and it's bumpy, and it's just like all I can do to hold on to that wheel. Like the steering wheel's just jumping, the car's jumping. I'm like,
Wears on you. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the first half hour, no big deal.
Starts
After about an hour, yeah.
Right.
An hour and a half, I'm like, are you guys ready for me to come in yet?
Yeah. That's nice. The nice thing about Road America, it's so big and sweeping, and you have so much time to rest from corner to corner that it's physically an easier track to drive. SRX in the pits here, waiting to be waved out. So they've got their new driver in. Bit of smoke in the air there at turn 5.
Yeah, somebody must have locked up a wheel or something. Maybe.
Or
maybe
something
not.
on the lens.
Or, maybe that too. Wow, the split from 45th parallel to Copper Penny is only 19.7 seconds. And they're running, once again, almost exactly the same lap times.
Yeah, it's funny when they're, it's instead of a 2:55, they're 3 minutes flat. It's like the different drivers, still the same lap times. Different lap times, but still the same.
Incredible. Are they like working together? Okay, he just turned a 3, do a 3. No.
Right. Let's see if Premium Dudes lifts here. Yep. Actually drops it. I think he dropped it into neutral. Grabs third gear there. Still on fuel conserve mode is Premium Dudes. And upshifting early. Keep those revs down.
You know what their fuel window is? Like how long they can go? I mean, we could speculate from their other stops, but...
Yeah. That first one, they came in around 27, and then they came in again around 62. So 30, 60, 50, 40 or so. So 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So they're almost at the 40. Oh, they've come into the pits. They've given up. It's like, can't make it any further.
Well, we figured it was coming.
Sounds like he's out of gas.
Sure does.
Yeah, they stretched it out to the very limit of what they could do. There's David back there yelling. I love it. It's so much fun driving with those guys. It's a riot. Oh, shoot. A lot of fun.
They seem like a fun team.
Everybody's wildly different in personality and temperament, but it works together somehow like a band, you know.
Oh, yeah?
SRX still in the pits. So they're working on something on the Camaro. They're working through something. They're talking to him right now. The team's working together on something, so. Helping the driver get buckled in there.
That's intense.
Yeah, it's David. He's funny though. It's that whole thing having helmets on, and a lot of us are running these in-helmet comms where you're kind of got some noise cancellation. You got the cups around your ears, so you almost have to scream to be heard sometimes.
It is hard to hear when you have the noise canceling cups. I mean, they're doing what they're designed to do, is cancel the sound so you can hear your team. So except that when your team is yelling at you, not on the comms, it's a little harder.
Got his hand up there. Coming into the pits. So it's 30 miles an hour up this grade up to the pylons. And
You just start
20 from
taking
there. But I think
take his hand and go back and forth like the like homecoming queen wave. I want to see that one day.
Yeah, it's like the cupped hand where you're rotating your wrist. Yeah.
Yeah, back. Exactly.
Ah, shoot, that's funny. So SRX working on that machine. Copper Penny, though, crosses the start-finish line with a 3:01. 45th parallel with a 2:59. Noble Gas with a 2:54. JSK with a 3:32. So they've dramatically reduced their lap time on that last lap. Let's see what's going on with the 176.
Wow, a 3:32.
I'm wondering if they came into the pits. Potentially.
Yeah.
I don't see them on the track, so they may have come in for their final pit stop.
Yeah, wherever they're pitted, they trip the pit loop on their way out of the pits typically.
Yeah.
Oh.
That little Miata just going as fast as its little legs can carry it.
He's definitely pedaling that thing.
Yeah, I don't see them on the track, so I'm guessing that JSK has pitted. So we should see him go salmon. That's what I think we've been seeing today, with a go salmon and then eventually get the pit loop on the way out, like you said.
And then have to do a lap and then it'll clear, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the 505 car, that is the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors. Paul is out, Rob is in. They feel like they're good on fuel till the end, but their ABS is not working. Thanks for that update.
Yeah. You're welcome. No, I'm kidding. That's what my son, he'll say, he'll take credit for other people's stuff. All right. So the Two Idiots in a Garage team, they are on pit road.
Looks like maybe SRX as well, and Asteria and Black Pearl. All of them. Everybody's doing their last pit stop. But I think 45th parallel, Copper Penny, I think maybe, let's see, maybe even Noble Gas probably has to do another pit stop before the end.
I would say you're probably right. Noble Gas leading the race over JSK, as JSK has apparently pitted. Dodge Neon leads Road America.
Things you never thought you would say. That's really
Good
awesome,
job,
though.
guys. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job. Even if it's just for a little bit.
I like it when you can take something and make it, you know, outside of expectations.
Mm-hmm. We'll never get there with this show. I mean, we'll always disappoint, but
yeah, it's like, you know, the little checkbox that says meet or exceeds expectations. It's like, please keep them low.
That's right. It's very important. All right. Premium dudes still parked there.
Doing that last fuel stop of the day. So I'm sure they want to get it stuffed full of fuel to make it towards all the way to the end. Got just about an hour and a half to go.
Just watch how you leave. So don't go peeling out like the last driver did too. You're good to go.
Leave in a nice professional manner.
He broke the tires loose anyway. Oh, man. Well, we used to have a problem actually slipping the clutch on the way out, and which was awful. And I don't know what the deal was with that, but, you know, this is a different engine, so it could be, you know, we've got a better clutch system in it, and it's breaking the tires loose. There's probably there's not as much grip at pit out. You're used to just dropping it. And, you know, I'm breaking loose.
Don't break the car. It's
sorry.
Kind of funny.
So
now we are in JSK Salmon. So that's just them in the pits doing their last pit stop of the race. Well, at least they're hoping so.
Yeah, 176. They're actually back out on the racetrack. They're coming down the front straightaway now. So we should see them come by and clear that.
There it goes.
And this is Champ Car 20 seconds ago, so you got to wait for it. There they are.
That time it didn't even register their pit. The little third party.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. So JSK back on the racetrack. Noble Gas comes into the pits. That's going to allow JSK to take over the lead of the race once again, and it will be in their hands for the next hour and a half.
So Noble Gas is in the pit lane.
Yep.
We just got through saying that they're going to need another stop before the end.
All true. Not done with this race yet, though, folks. Not done by far. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live. I know it looks like the 176 came in for a pit stop, but they did not. They are still out there on the racetrack turning laps here at Road America. As we close in on the final hour and 25 minutes of racing here, 107 laps turned so far. As we're on board with Copper Penny currently in 4th place. Noble Gas has pitted. JSK leads over 45th parallel.
Let's see, Copper Penny pitted last on lap 86 or 87. So they, I mean, they'll definitely need another one before the end. 45th parallel is about the exact same timing. I think they may have pitted one lap before or after of Copper Penny. So we'll have to see how this all shakes out now that JSK's done their last pit stop. Second and third both still need a pit stop, and then fourth is in the pits currently. And Premium Dudes is showing 8th, but it's really 6th. But they've already done their pit stop as well. So once everybody gets through those last round of pit stop, we'll really see what that, potential finishing order looks like.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Tiffany.
Shirley. Oh, what would Doc say? Don't call me Shirley?
Yeah. So JSK did have that slow pit time, couple slow laps there earlier, and we did get a report that that was due to an oil dipstick that was loose, so they had to stick that back in.
Yep. And the 835, the Hokey Pokeys, are having some kind of fuel pickup problem.
Yeah, so that's what it says.
I wonder how they can tell that from the corner station.
Yeah.
I mean, the sound, but
doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah. I mean, like, the sound it might make would be the sound it might make when some other things are going on, too.
Mm-hmm.
And my limited mechanical abilities, that's... I'm excited to go to the Ozarks. Maybe somebody will let me do a couple of laps on practice day in their car. Hint, hint. Where I can see the track.
Yeah, if anybody out there maybe has a new driver, new to racing driver that's going to be going to the Ozarks, and you'd like to have somebody come along that's experienced as a coach, give Tiffany a call. Maybe you guys can exchange a little bit of coaching for a little bit of time for her to go out there and just do some laps in the car.
Absolutely be happy to do it. I don't know that track at all. I imagine we'll be watching lots of videos between now and then, but I'm excited to take a look at it, though. I think it's going to be a challenging course. Like, I'm thinking like NCM level challenging, which I love NCM. Well, I didn't love it the first day I drove it. I liked it much better about the second or third day. And I could figure out which way it was going consistently.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing like being in a turn and not being able to remember what's coming up next,
Mm-hmm.
as you're trying to dial a track in, you're not dialing it in yet. You're just trying to figure out, the track. We did our first track day there, the very first track day they ever had a track day at NCM. So no videos. They didn't even have a track map up yet.
Right.
They were still putting tires out that morning before we started the event.
Yeah, I showed up Friday. I couldn't be there in time for the practice, so I showed up Friday, and the guys had already driven the track. So I showed up there with my friend Jason Massey, who was just going to take some pictures, and we walked the track. We were just running the west course at the time, so it was much shorter. And they just, as we walked it, they were kind of showing me the line, and wow, fell in love with it. Pretty cool.
It is a cool place. Me and my grandmother went by there because my mom lived in Ohio most of my life. So we'd trek up and down from Ohio back to Birmingham pretty frequently. And so me and my grandmother were driving back from Ohio one time, and NCM was almost ready to be opened. They were opening in the next week or two. So we decided to just kind of cruise in there and see what we could see. And they had left the gate open to the actual course, where they had like a side gate, because I guess one of the tractors were bringing tires in and out, and because they were still working on the course. It was paved, but it wasn't finished. And I looked at my grandmother and I was like, do you think we should take a lap?
Yeah.
And we're in her car, right? And she was like, she thought about it. And then she was like, okay, but if you want to, like, leave me here so someone's, available to bail you out. And I was like, man, that's good thinking. She's a smart lady. It's like, in case they take you to jail, so you're going to need somebody to bail you out. I'm like, Grandma's got my back. So they're working on the left front on the 118 of SRX Racing.
Yeah. On board with the Miata of 45th Parallel Racing. Of course, the series has a lot of Miatas and a lot of E30s, kind of the staple of the sport.
A great starter vehicle, a great, after you've been in the sport for many years vehicle. Like, just kind of a great platform all the way around. So Copper Penny is in the pits. Or maybe they've left and tripped it on the way out. Seems like one of them does that. Nope, they are actually in the pits. So this should be their last pit stop of the day. And I'd expect 45th Parallel to be coming in next lap or so. Since they tend to pit together and drive the same times and all, they like to stay right beside each other in the standings.
Turned out to be a beautiful weekend for the Elkhart racers. Started out a little bit sketchy with a lot of kind of icing over conditions from the dew that settled the day before, the morning of, and but that cleared up by the time it was time for the green flag, and never really looked back,
Yeah. So over on YouTube, he's talking about the highly visible coat that Bill has. He said it made him a target. Perhaps he should wear something that people don't recognize him in.
Yeah, that was kind of the direction I was going with that conversation. But
it's funny.
Right now, as you can see, he's working very, very hard. This is what he does. Two idiots in a garage. Some problems earlier today, but they seem to have got it sorted out. You get these lower car counts, takes a lot of stress off the folks in the tower running the race.
Yeah, and we haven't even had a full course caution all weekend yet, so that just makes everything run smoother, right?
The Anderson Lumber Mustang, I guess there's in turn 8, they got a mechanical flag or a mechanical condition, says no clutch left, car stopped. So they've come to a stop according to what Bill's telling me. Actually don't see that on the Flagtronics mapping though.
What, Paul?
Looking at Flagtronics, it's clear. Everything's green, so I don't know.
No, turn 15.
Well, we don't. We have a 14. We don't have a 15.
Sorry, 14.
Everything's clear right now, unless what I'm getting is behind. That's possible because it's coming across a Zoom meeting.
Yeah, 835 is not moving. It's up at yeah, turn 11. Turn 11. All right. Oh, he's in the cutout, so they won't be doing a yellow there.
Gotcha. He's up there at the bend. Uh-oh, what do we got with Premium Dudes? Premium Dudes coasting on the back stretch.
Premium Dudes coasting on the back stretch.
It looks like they are in between turns 2. Yep, the car 32 just after turn 3, and they've yellowed the corner as he's come to the stop, track right, and the car is without power.
That's just after turn 3?
It looks like, according to your Flagtronic system, he's not quite to 4, yeah. He's trying to refire the car. Okay, he just can't get it going. That's a shame. Man.
So close, yet so far away.
That is a shame.
Barely an hour left to go.
All right, Copper Penny is rejoined the track as they head out of 5 up the hill.
So now we're just waiting for the 45th parallel to pit and then see the shakeout.
Yeah, the shame of it is, I mean, he just got in that car and went out. He's only been out there a handful of laps before the car died on him.
So frustrating.
You know. Yeah, he's got like 5 laps in.
It says the 915, the HM Motorworks are having to work on their brake lights.
Okay, that's the second time
Again.
today. Yeah, they were called in earlier this morning for that, shortly after the start of the race. And they're back in again as the Premium Dudes driver just waiting patiently for rescue to come and bring them back. As that corner is yellowed. You can see where he's come to a stop right there. So official safety workers there. And I believe he said something about the same thing that happened to me yesterday. So deja vu all over again for Premium Dudes. Like Robin said, 800 things have to go right.
And if just one goes wrong, it's not a winning day.
And SRX has returned to the track after extended time in the pits working on the right front. Well done, guys. Well done.
Well, they did a right front and left front work, so it looked like they were doing wheel bearings or something like that.
Oh, boy. Okay. Well, if they've got the same, standard brake rotor setup that a lot of these American cars had, they're taper bearings, and they're not too difficult to change out. And if you want to leave the races in, you can knock the races out pretty quickly, though, too. But everything's hot. Really, really hot.
Ugh.
because the Premium Dudes is over there in that spot, they'll probably pull them down to the cut through there at turn 5 and bring them around into the paddock area or pit area.
So disappointing for them. No, they're just frustrated.
Mm. Mm. So keep an eye out for, there's an emergency vehicle in the back course slowly pulling the Premium Dudes along. So still a pretty dangerous situation there. So make sure your drivers stay track left on the back stretch in mid-track between turns 3 and 5.
They've done so well. They climbed up in that top 5.
So listen to this rev match here. Nice. All right, Premium Dudes pulled through that shortcut there, so they are off track now. Through turn 1. And they're back to green over there in turn 3, which is where we are right now. They're keeping an eye on the Styrie. We want to see them. They should be coming into the pits here, but they're already starting another lap as they're heading down into turn 3 behind Copper Penny just a little ways.
The 909 Old Yeller is, and I did say Yeller, it's on pit lane.
Yeah, you got to do that. One of the Flying Ghost teams being spoken to about speeding on pit lane.
So we have HM Motorworks, Old Yeller in the pits, Premium Dudes not turning laps. They're being towed in. The Hokey Pokies are not turning laps. They were having, they said maybe fuel issue or exhaust issue or some kind of issue they were calling in about.
Yep.
So that's going to give the Great Racing and Black Pearl the chance to jump up in a little further up in this top 10.
Right, because they'll have time with Premium Dudes being, even
falling,
being 10 laps down from the lead. Black Pearl will probably move up a spot. EC Anderson not turning laps. We think they're gonna tumble as well because they've got that clutch failure in the Mustang. Although that is an EC car, that takes some of the pressure off the Flying Ghost team, who's now currently leading EC. So your gaps 2 minutes and 28 seconds from Noble Gas up to 45th parallel, and they are turning some faster lap times as well than 45th. Other gaps to be noted, yeah, not much. 22 seconds from Sheet Show up to Utter Chaos there in 16th place in their Lexus. So there's a closer battle going on there. 18 seconds from 45th parallel to JSK Racing, your leader. JSK just turned a 2:57 on that last lap. They've turned some 3-minute lap times, and so they back down their pace a little bit closer to what their second place competitor is doing.
It seems like everybody's moved closer to that 3-minute lap versus those low 250s and even a little under that we saw like earlier this morning when it was cooler.
The MR2. They seem to have had a pretty solid weekend, keeping that car together and staying out there. Copper Penny, man, they are really ringing that thing out. They're just always on the attack with that car. Using all the curbs and just always going for it. Copper Penny in 4th place. So it's JSK leading over 45th parallel. Followed by Noble Gas, Copper Penny, Silver Martini Racing. That's your top 5. A class led by 45th parallel. B class by Noble Gas Racing. C class by JSK. D class by the SRX Chevy Camaro. And EC by the Flying Ghost. Class sponsors are Money Shift Racing, Krispy Kreme Donuts, Hawk Racing, and Discovery Parts.
Winding it down, only about an hour to go.
Just keep chipping away at it.
Yep, Silver Martini into the pits.
Yes, out of 5th place. Silver Martini brings their Miata in. They were running EC yesterday. Switched to A class today. JSK turns in a 2:58. Second place, 45th parallel, a 3-minute lap time. So they're turning in several 3-minute lap times, getting very consistent these last 4 laps with a 3-minute, a 3:01, a 3-minute, a 3-minute. '45th parallel now does come into the pits, as you predicted there, Tiffany.
Yep.
They are in.
Coming any minute now. That's what I was looking for when I saw the Silver Martini go in. Okay, so now we'll see what the real running order is now that everybody's done their last stop. Well, actually, when these two clear in the top 5. Oh, Great Racing is pitting too. Our current 7th place car. I wasn't sure that they would need another stop to the end but apparently so. The Black Pearl came in on lap 94, so... Not sure about that one either.
You've got quite a few cars ducking in here with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars in the top 17 not turning laps. So a bit of a pause here as they get ready for the stretch, the final hour of racing here at Road America. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety. offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And we are back at Road America. Welcome, everyone. Paul Veltum here with Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong. We're bringing the race to you again this weekend from Road America. It was an 8+7 this weekend. Not quite done yet, but another 55 minutes or so of racing out here at Road America until we checker this one and put another weekend in the books. This weekend, it's been mostly JSK Racing, let's face it. They have put a spanking on this field right now. They're leading again today over Noble Gas Racing, 45th parallel in third. They've emerged from the pits. Copper Penny in fourth. They're also back out. Silver Martini behind them, followed by Black Pearl Racing. We're expecting to see the Great Racing team come out. There they have moved up into seventh. The Sterry Motorsports, let's see if they've come back out. They are currently in the pits.
Are we putting fuel in since I'm here? Because that's going to suck up gas going against the wind.
So your brakes are going to the floor?
You only have how much gas? You have less than an hour.
He's got 3/4.
Yeah, I know. 3/4.
They're discussing fuel tactics here, what they want to do. But less than an hour worth of racing, and sometimes when your groove gets disrupted, you have to stop and think about, okay, what am I going to do strategy wise with this car? If I put fuel in it, I got to stay in the pits 5 minutes. If I just send him and he's back out, Copper Penny.
Enough? Yeah, is that enough fuel to finish?
Right. So they're discussing that. The HG Racing team, their Acura Integra, the team that did fairly well here yesterday, they've just emerged from behind the wall. They might be coming out, maybe to take a few laps, take the checker flag today. They finished 7th overall yesterday, and spent most of the day behind the wall today. So maybe they've been working on the car and just want to get it out and do some checks with it. Not sure. They are scored in 19th place. They've turned 84 laps today. So maybe I'll take that back, and they've just been kind of motoring around the back, and I didn't notice them.
Is everyone done with their last pit stop now? We're trying to... The Black Pearl pit? He's on 94 still. I don't know if they can go to the end with that or not. I don't know.
They're discussing brake pedal issues.
You're going to have to start braking earlier and not getting them super hot.
So they must be concerned about fuel, about the heat of the brakes, which could be causing some boiling taking place inside the of the fluid inside the braking system. It's kind of a common problem till you get things figured out about how to stop that from happening.
Yep.
Brake fluid, how
Yep,
you're
change
you're
fluid.
cooling things, that you're not riding the brakes all the way around the track.
Or not braking hard enough in a short braking zone versus someone is getting on the brakes a little too not aggressively enough and then extending the brake zone further and heating them up.
Friction. Check it out, they're mirrored.
So I think the Black Pearl still has to come in. I think everybody else is pitted for the end of the race, though. Everybody in the top 10, at least.
And there you can see all the corners green, all the cars out there circulating. And 176 being shown in Flagtronics also as the leader of the race, working lap 120. Looks like the HM Motorworks team is in pit lane, and they're changing a left front tire. They were running a tire from the paddock, so they had to go back to their trailer, sounds like, to get a tire and then bring it to the pit area.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you guys are going to be... that camera's just not all that excited about this. So we're just going to switch to one of our cameras. Copper Penny, if anything, has been really enjoyable to watch drive. I've really enjoyed watching them drive this race.
To agree with you 100%. Really enjoyed the in-car from this car. And I like that. I think the car is called Penny too. So I think that's cute. In a good way.
Yeah. So the MR2 has left the pits. He's got his marching orders, what he's going to need to do to get the car through the remainder of the race today. Got over 45 minutes of racing left.
So where's everybody's next race? Can let us know on the chat. Interested in when I'll be seeing folks. I know I looked at the entrance list for the Ozarks, and man, it's the heavy hitters list. Some competition coming to the Ozarks.
It's going to be a big race, and very exciting because there's going to be so much to learn about that track. Teams will need to figure out fuel strategies and trying to calculate, that Friday is going to be so important. So if it happens to rain on Friday and it's dry during the weekend, it's going to throw everything out the window. It'll be really difficult and interesting to see how that race unfolds.
Very good point, Polly.
And we're going to be covering that race, so make sure you tune in. Be very interesting.
Are you coming out for that race, Polly?
No, I felt that it was just too risky. I want to make sure we get the show broadcast, and since we don't really know what we're going to have at the track, I know what I have here.
Right.
So if we can get some cameras in, then we'll be good. But I don't know. Once Bill is there and gets the lay of the land, we'll know better for the future if it's something we might want to do from the track.
Yeah, good point.
And the main
Yeah, we
thing
don't want
is-
to try to do it and then we don't have if it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's the big race. It's our national championship. It's a big deal, and mainly what we want is provide the best show possible. So we're going to do it this way, and the main thing though is for everybody to have a lot of fun out there that weekend, and I'm sure that's going to happen. So that's the most important part. Autobahn, yeah, I agree with you, Mike. We do need to get the numbers up at Autobahn so we can keep that race. That's a fun track. And they've repaved it over the last few years. I'm not kidding. That place is awesome. It's kind of like a Gingerman thing where I think there's a lot of people that haven't been out there yet. And then over the years, because there's been a big gap since we've been there, over the years, though, as people go and they're like, oh, man, this place is great, you're going to see more and more people show up. But we, like anything else, we're not running a charity. We're running a business. We got to get the numbers out there. So if you're thinking, kind of on the fence about Autobahn, get off the fence, bro. You're going to enjoy yourself out there. Make sure you come on out.
Where is that track located?
It's in Joliet, Illinois.
Joliet, Illinois. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get to. It's inside a country club atmosphere, so it's actually like a country club. And they got, I believe they still have a Radical building out there. They used to, they've got a lot of cars out there that people just store their race cars there so that they can take them out and play,
Ah, yeah. Kind of like AMP does, yeah. They have a bunch of garages.
Yeah, they got it's kind of a country club type area where, they really don't want us to go when we're there. And there's actually two tracks there. So there's like a north and a south or something like that. And then they also do like a lot of team building and things like that where they'll bring like a corporate event will come in there and they'll go out there and have like a little track day type thing that they do for building camaraderie amongst the team of a corporate office, group, that kind of thing.
Team building skills, yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of that kind of cool stuff.
Gotcha.
And the Styria coming back in, so just having some issues with the MR2. Right. You're welcome, Mike. Mike Coppola with Stay Focused Racing. You've never been there? Yeah, I mean, it's good. It is. I promise you, I've raced it. It's a lot of fun. You're going to love it. It's so cool.
Yeah, I'm bringing up pictures of it. I'm looking at it. It looks like a pretty decently sized track. Like,
but
we're doing the.
If you've ever been to Gingerman, it's a similar. It's not a similar layout, but you get that smaller track or kind of a smaller track type feel. Technical, not boring at all. You're gonna have fun.
And we are running just the south course there. So okay.
I think that's the one we usually run, I believe, and it's great. Sometimes they'll run I think it's like a Porsche club or something. They'll run on the other track, and they do other things over there.
Mm-hmm.
I think the track we run I think it's actually a little bit better than the one that they hold off for other events.
Right. Looks like it's got a few more turns to it than the North Circuit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. A little more complexity. And you just take like a year or two off work and just go to track after track, get all these bucket list tracks in.
Mm-hmm.
That working thing really gets in the way of having fun.
Having a life, yeah.
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 Every time.
It's so irritating. Yeah, what's coming in over the show here?
Yeah, I was wondering.
Oh, okay. I've got a Zoom meeting running at the same time so that we get our feed, and that's I don't have that locked down. So, but James is doing a great job of keeping the audio locked down, under muted for us. So Steery, they've climbed out of the car. It's still in the pits, but I have a feeling, they had some mechanical issues with it, braking issues. I have a feeling they might just call it a day. Certainly don't want to wad up the car or anything, Got a problem, got a problem. Man, it's sailing down into Canada Corner. It's intense. It's a lot of fun, though. Great place for drafting and iRacing.
And tell folks about our iRacing League.
Yeah, if you want to find out more about the iRacing League, the ChampCar iRacing, you can find out going to the forum. There's a thread there, and they've got a lot of information. It's expertly run. If you're at all interested in iRacing, spending some time doing that, I highly recommend you check that out. Go to the ChampCar.org website, look at the forum. The forum is easily got to from the top. You look at the top bar. There's links right there. You can go into the forum and then just look for the thread for the iRacing, and then all the information is in there. They run races every week, and I believe it's Wednesdays, and it's typically connected to our schedule. So, for instance, they would have run Road America on Wednesday for this weekend's race. So, yep. And they have commentation and everything. I mean, it's really nicely done.
Not by us. So, like, if you're tired of hearing us.
No. It's really, like I said, it's really well done.
Unlike us.
Working lap 124 is our leader, JSK Racing, cruising to what could be a back-to-back win weekend for the Nissan team. Copper Penny rapidly closing down on these cars. Looks like going by Old Yeller there. Goes swinging out here. Oh, be careful. Flying Ghost on the inside, but wow, so much grip. So much control down the inside in that Miata. No problem. Passing 3 cars. Just heading down into turn 8. Made it look easy.
He sure did. Just getting his passes done, keeping his momentum up. The wind is really kicking up.
Yeah. Here we'll see Copper Penny come through turn 12. I believe in you. There he is. Using all that exit area there.
Now, we've talked about the 45th parallel and Copper Penny running such equally close lap times. Their last laps were both 256.7, both of them.
Cool.
Isn't that incredible? So just 23.7 seconds separating third and fourth place.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, I'm no slouch myself. Oh, don't kid yourself. You're a tremendous slouch. I would never listen to anyone. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
It is kind of more fun to watch racing when you like know the racers.
Oh,
like,
really? Yeah.
You kind of root for them in a whole different way.
I know I root for Bill in a very different way. A very different way when he's racing.
Kind of when he's doing anything.
No, especially racing. Come on, Dana. Come on, Dana. You can get him.
When he's running down pit lane.
Oh, shoot.
You can do it, buddy. Just barely over a half an hour to the end of this one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. It's been these last 2 weeks have been tough, man. I'll tell you, that 14-hour race that we covered and then doing these 7 and 8, it's a grueling weekends, but good racing.
Yeah. It's absolutely gorgeous outside too, so get some outside time in afterwards. Hopefully it's not still snowing there.
Don't need no snow.
Nope. So Mike thinks your production is very well done. Polly.
Yes, but he's also a friend of mine, which immediately calls his judgment into question. Yeah, I appreciated that. I appreciate that very much. Anything to boost the old self-esteem.
Yeah, we'll take it.
I took a peek at the Mid-Ohio race, I think, this morning, just as we were getting started for the WRL guys. Looks like they had good weather, so a bit more pleasant day for those folks out there.
Right. Unlike yesterday.
Mansfield, yeah, that would be horrendous. Nobody deserves that.
No. Nobody wants that for sure.
Everybody just humming right along, just pedaling right along. I like this. I think this is going to be helpful.
Oh, I love it.
To have this along with the show. It helps me to kind of keep a more immediate tabs on what's happening out there. Gives me something else to look at. Great.
Next race, we'll have to have it shared over to me too so I can see it all of the time.
That shouldn't be too hard. We can just bring you in on the Zoom meeting. That wouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah. I'm sure I can fit another box on this monitor somewhere.
Didn't start with a terribly large field, but that didn't seem to douse the fun of the race this weekend. JSK Racing leading here again. Closing half hour just turns a 2:59 flat. A lot of 2:56s and 2:57s, a 3-minute, and then a 2:59 on the last couple laps. Just cruising. Not trying to set the place on fire. Noble Gas Racing in second place, leading B class. 45th parallel in third place, leading A class. So you've got the top three classes, C, B, and A, all being represented in the top three. D class in their Camaro down in 8th. That's your D class leader. And EC there shown in 5th place in the standings. It's the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors BMW. Nice to see those guys getting a little bit of satisfaction this weekend after kind of a frustrating day yesterday with some of the mechanical issues that they were running into. So that's where we're at so far, folks. Another 30 minutes of racing coming up here at Road America, so don't go away. You've been here this long, you might as well stick around for the rest. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
FlexIO is an entirely new kind of sensor, designed from the ground up to operate in environments where existing solutions don't work, including places without power, internet access, or protection from the elements. Whether it's in your backyard or on the other side of the country, this durable battery-powered sensor uses LTE connection to provide real-time alerts so you can keep an eye on what matters most without boundaries. FlexIO works right out of the box as a contact sensor for gates, sheds, storage boxes, and virtually anything else that opens or closes. You can also monitor freestanding items like tools, tractors, and golf carts with a wired sensor input that easily connects to MagnaPull loops. No matter where you install it, FlexIO comes with all the benefits of the Alarm.com platform. In addition to our intelligent alerts, you can get real-time status updates on your phone, see FlexIO events in your activity timeline, and easily automate your other smart home devices. With FlexIO, we're welcoming a powerful new class of security solutions.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. On board with 45th Parallel. Third place. They had a second place finish yesterday. Good race of it yesterday it was too. JSK winning over 45th, Copper Penny in third, Stinky Rat Trap in fourth, SRX Racing in fifth, followed by Apex Racing, HG Racing, Noble Gas, Asteri Motorsports, and HM Motorworks rounding the top 10 with a 247.8. Yes, as the fastest lap time yesterday by JSK. Here they just turned in a 245.9, shouldn't say just, but that was done today by them. So besting their own fastest lap time by 2 seconds, almost to the 10th of a second. Pretty impressive.
Ollie, I think the screen share froze up on me.
All right, let's see if I can get it going here.
Remotivate it.
Yeah, it's not working very good, is it? How's that?
I hear it.
It's still thinking.
See it yet.
There.
It's still contemplating its participation.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Oh, I see Bill. All right.
You're welcome, Charles. Glad we could bring it to you again this weekend. Hope you enjoyed it. Found it informative, helpful, if anything, a little bit entertaining. Best entertainment you can get with your clothes on, right? So Bill, the Doc used to say, you know,
Yep.
most fun
you can have with your clothes on.
And that's actually getting racing with us. So hopefully get behind the wheel with us sometime this year. We got a lot of races this year. Check out the ChampCar.org website for the schedule. All over the United States and up into Canada this year again. So plenty of opportunity to come out, volunteer, help out, and also go racing with us.
Absolutely. If we're going to come to, I mean, we're all over the place. So come out to a track, watch, volunteer, help out with things, meet some people. Good family fun. I mean, the racing's fun, but the cooking out in the paddock is fun, and having a beverage with your buds is fun, and all of it.
Yeah. Two idiots in a garage brought their Volkswagen out here.
Cynthia saying, I hope to help out with the broadcast. Can't wait to see all the video. Awesome as always. All of you, even Bill. That's funny.
Two minutes and 36 seconds, the gap from 45th parallel up to Noble Gas Racing. As Noble Gas turns in a 3:06, JSK a 3:03. Lap times beginning to get a little bit slower yet as we're nearing the end of this race. Copper Penny now 44 seconds in the rears to third place, 45th parallel. Copper Penny also turning these lower lap times at 3:02 on that last time by. Similar for Silver Martini Racing in fifth in their Miata, 3:02. A 3:07 for Black Pearl Racing. Everybody's just beginning to back things down here. Closing in on the final 20 minutes or so. 16, 17 minutes unofficially of racing here.
You think they're getting tired yet?
I'm not sure. I don't know what's happening. I don't think that, I mean, fatigue usually makes you make mistakes. I'm not sure you're really slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm braking just before what looks like the 2 panel. That's pushing it good and hard, but not downshifting. Just leaving it in gear. And we know a number of teams, they run into mechanical issues, and sometimes you're just going to leave it in gear and pedal around in fourth gear if you can.
Right. It's not, not being able to get it into a gear.
He hasn't made any gear changes.
Mm-mm.
Just leave it in fourth. Let's see what he does when he gets up here to the bend. It's a really slow corner. No, just going to make the torque of the engine pull itself out of the bend even.
Okay. So they may be having something going on that they've chose not to shift the car or shift the gears.
way out.
I mean, you were saying that earlier in the show, either today or yesterday. I don't know. They're kind of running together for me now. About, you know, if you're coming out and learning a track, maybe just put it in fourth and, you know, do the track a little while and start to learn that before you're doing a bunch of shifting.
Right. It's better. I find for me, I think that's just focusing on the track and the braking, and then when it's time to, you know, step up the speed, you can start making a few gear changes and see if he upshifts here. I think what he's doing is just kind of letting back on the throttle a little bit, just kind of hovering. Yeah, it's not changing gears at all. Just leaving it. I mean, it does affect your lap times, but not huge, you know. It's,
you know, not as much as you might expect. Yeah.
Yeah, he ran a 3:01 in the last lap. Very consistent because he's just focusing on braking.
I mean, and that's only 5 seconds off their best time, kind of. Oh, he's off course.
Yeah, he's come to a stop, but it looks like he's going to try and get... Oh, I'm not sure if he's stranded here or what's going on, but this is, looks like between turns 8 and 9, the SRX Racing Chevrolet Camaro has come to a stop, track right. They were having some problems, stalled it.
That's currently our 8th place car. I was thinking he was waiting for a time to pull back onto the course, maybe, but look, maybe he's talking to his team.
No, I think there might be a mechanical problem here. So might have done broke something.
I hate that. Is that our 2nd place car ahead of him?
Yeah, it probably is, isn't it?
Noble Gas Neon.
Yeah, they're actually even slower. They're running 305s. I mean, everybody is really back down the pace. And so there may be a number of teams with some transmission issues, and they're just, if they can just get it in 4th or 5th gear, they can just ride it out. And yes, so SRX definitely stranded there, heading to the bridge at the bottom of the hill there between turns 8 and 9. JSK just making it look easy this weekend.
Oh, that last lap by Noble Gas was 3:12.
Yeah.
So definitely backing off the pace a little bit, or a lot of it.
Yeah, the gap 45 seconds for Copper up to 45th parallel for 3rd spot. Looks like they're done with the racing part and they're just gonna bring her home. Really not enough time for them to do anything about it at this point.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes-ish.
Something on the right front of the Camaro is broken. So he's got some kind of suspension ball joint, something or other that's busted up there. So he's telling the driver maybe a tie rod or something's broke. No amount of steering is going to fix that. But once you lose a tie rod, it's going to fold up into the wheel well the way, however it wants to, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ball joint, same way. Might finish under caution in that corner, folks, so just be aware. Got to get a wrecker to go pick him up.
And where did you say he's located?
Between 8 and 9. This is heading to the carousel. So come down here, hurry down, turn left, right there.
Can't miss him.
It's on the outside. You can't miss him, but we hope you do. Great Racing moves into 8th place with SRX being stranded there on the racetrack. Old Yeller next in line. They showed down a lap. They may have enough time to get back, get past SRX.
Yeah, now it's showing them on the same lap. So,
and with all the trouble that Cheat Show has had this weekend, they might get a top 10 from this. They can get 3 laps in.
Almost enough time.
Yeah, you're welcome, Timothy. Premium Dudes finally called it quits with mechanical failure here just a few minutes ago. Also, Gorilla Sticker having to throw out the white flag and surrender. Mechanical issues again. So just Copper Penny just really carrying good speed through those corners, doing the best they can with what they got.
So Timothy says, I think I've named it now. It may not be fast, but it's going to make it. So is the name Turtle or something else? I've heard him call it the Turtle a couple of times.
Yeah. Utter
Probably
chaos in the pits.
Just a few more laps to go, likely.
Yeah. I think my pylon needs to be refreshed. Let's see if I can get to that.
He said, what it lacks in speed, it makes up for in endurance. So, yes, I think Turtle fits it well. So, Turtle it is.
All right. That looks a little bit better.
Nice. So it looks like they're towing the SRX machine in.
Yeah, they had to put it on a hook because of the suspension damage. They can't just tow it normally like with a rope. They had to pick it up on a hook.
Yeah, I'm guessing we'll see the one to go here in the next little bit.
Should.
Yeah, next minute or so. Maybe.
Let's do another hour. Come on, guys. Hey, we've come this far. What's the harm in it?
Yeah, but no.
They'll be like, no.
No.
We want a checkered flag and a cold beer.
Right? Priorities.
The Camaro's already been towed through turn 12, so they're on their way up to 13 where they'll cut through there. And things looking good for Steery. Or excuse me, 45th parallel. Giving traffic signals.
Yeah.
Not sure what the story is here, but
Oh, he can't pass him because it's local yellow following the truck.
Right.
Towing the car. Yeah. He's like, just go.
Yeah, I think so. .45th in third place.
That was kind of funny. 45th and third.
Go figure that one out.
Uh-huh.
And what's really weird is it makes sense to me.
I actually knew what you meant.
That's even worse. Okay.
Okay, looking for that one to go. Where she be? Where is JSK on the course?
Let's see. They're at turn 2.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he must have missed him coming by. Or we are on a delay, maybe.
So there you can see they're heading down what I typically call the back stretch, down into turn number 5. JSK Racing, the final corners here of this race weekend for them as they go hustling down into turn 8.
So if they missed them for the one to go, would they wait and give them the one to go on the next lap or just straight checker them?
Yeah, I don't know how the officials would handle that. I mean, if they've decided it's one to go, they're probably calling him around. I can't really tell from this angle.
Looks like he's holding a flag.
Doing. Yeah. I can't really make out what's happening here other than I can tell you that JSK is on the backside of the racetrack.
Yeah, it looked like he came out with that one to go flag, but JSK had just passed start finish. So I was just thinking maybe he was just a second behind it.
Yeah, it could be.
So are they going to make them do another lap, or are they going to just checker them? Let's see.
Well, by contract, I think they're going to have to checker it. They need to be at the end of the race. So JSK working their way towards turn 12 here. Should see them coming through. Looks like them there. So we'll go back to the front straightaway here as they're coming up through 12. And they are shown coming into turn 13, the final corner. Coming up the hill here, and there's the starter. Looks like maybe reaching for the flag, giving that one. They're using one of those foam fingers, I believe. Waiting for JSK and their Nissan Maxima to come up the hill. And there it is, the checkered flag for back-to-back wins for JSK Racing. After 136 laps raced here again today, JSK taking the win over Noble Gas Racing in second, and 45th Parallel Racing finishing third. With a C, B, and A class represented in the top three. Flying Ghost, number 505, on course to take the EC win. SRX Racing, I believe, has completed enough laps, even though they're not turning laps currently, to capture D-Class trophy. So what we have at 136 laps unofficially is JSK taking the win over Noble Gas Racing. Then it's 45th Parallel, followed by Copper Penny, Silver Martini, Black Pearl, Great Racing, Old Yeller, SRX Racing, and Sheet Show your top 10. And Copper Penny has really put on a show for us today. It's been a joy watching them and all of our competitors this weekend.
Yeah, really appreciate having a camera in that car and watching them drive.
And we appreciate having you folks along with us. Please hit that like button on your way out for joining us this weekend. Next race coverage is going to be end of the month, the 30th and the 31st of April, for our national championship race at the Ozarks. Thanks, Tyler.
Super looking forward to that one. We had 3 A-class cars finish in the top 5. Pretty cool,
go.
huh?
It can be done.
Yes, it can. Thanks, Hiller. Appreciate having you on board. Thanks, Bernie. Thanks, David.
Definitely great having you guys with us. It makes all the difference in the world. And thanks for everything that you guys do for the club to make it all the much more fun for everybody. So 45th Parallel, another great weekend of racing for some of these teams that really enjoyed themselves and the cars held together. For others, disappointment this time around, but there's always a next race, isn't there?
There is. There's a bunch of races on our calendar for this year, so always time to try again. Yep.
So look for those interviews that Bill will be conducting here to be published later. Make sure you check out the Champ Car podcast, Inside Champ Car. That will be published as well here in a couple of days. If Bill ever finds his way back home, that is. I don't know.
True. That's going to be a chore.
But thank you so much, folks, for joining us here on ChampCar.Live. It's been a pleasure. Tiffany, thank you again so much for all of your hard work and help this weekend.
Pleasure to work with you, Polly.
Making it all possible. And so for all of us here on ChampCar.Live, we want to say thank you to everybody. And we will see you in a few weeks at the Ozarks. So long, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.